one, the bed made noises too. That's a bad name joke. So another thing was, that I didn't know is, we used to be very affectionate. And I remember this one time we were out and I spanked him in public. I got arrested for elder abuse. And then, that's not the worst part. Like, all, my friends, besides calling him Moses, they called me a gold digger. Can you believe that? Because he was so much older. I was like, listen, I am not with him for the money, okay? I am with him for the free prescription drugs. And then, on top of everything, he cheated on me. Can you believe that? He cheated on me. And with an older lady. I was like, oh my God, if I wanted him back, how can I compete with someone who can take her teeth out? Exhausting, I'm telling you, exhausting, you guys. You guys are learning how to, but those that just came in, there's a little emojis, and you can click on them. There are all kinds of emojis in the link. Thank you. Yes, an applause for announcing that. I appreciate that. So as you can imagine, I am very single. I'm
sorry.
You guys are laughing a little too hard. Okay. But I am very single, and I feel like as I get older, again, I'm bitching about getting older, but as we get older, our dating pool shrinks big time. I feel like at this point in my life, I have two choices, okay? Like a psychopath with no teeth, no job, who drives a Ford Fiesta, or a psychopath with no teeth, no job, who drives a Ford Focus. That's all I have. Also, the other day, I was in a bar, and I got picked up by this guy, right? And he was like, this is his pickup line, okay? Hey, why don't you come over to my place and I'll show you what I learned in prison. I was like, no. Why don't you come over to my place and I'll show you what I learned in the psych ward. So, then I had this guy that he was like, apparently he was gonna die, but he didn't die, he's okay. Okay? Because he thought he was dying, he says, listen, before I die, I want to deposit my DNA in you. I was like, bitch, why don't you go deposit some money in my bank account? That's the kind of deposit I like. And then there's the younger guys. Oh my God, the younger. Because, as you get older, then you have the younger guys. They're so, fresh and, tight. And they're very critical, let me tell you.
Fresh and tight.
Cougars here. Any cougars in the house? No? Marie, you date age appropriate? Good for you.
I would like to, but they haven't come through yet.
But let me tell you, they're very critical. I was dating this younger guy, and he was like, hey, every time I saw him, hey, Grace, your top is too tight. Hey, Grace, your skirt is too short. Hey, Grace, get off my father. So critical. And then, okay, so it's like dating. The jokes just write themselves. They're not. I don't know what to say. Okay, so this guy, I was talking to this guy, and he was a little weird, but he lived in San Francisco, so he was like, well, why don't you, I'll fly you, I'll pay for your ticket, and I'll, oh, Rosalie just texted me, sorry. So, but anyway, so I got distracted, I have ADHD, but anyway, this is what happens when you produce a show and you're doing the stand-up. So anyway, he lived in San Francisco, so it was like, I'll fly you here, okay? And I was like, on one hand, I was like, okay, he's a little weird, but it could be good. On the other hand, it would solve a lot of problems if I got murdered. I love how you guys love my, if I get murdered, I'm single. I love it. You guys are great. I love it. You're my kind of crowd. So I don't know if this happens to you, but like I date so much that I forget guys' names. And I remember them really in two
Mecca.
ways. So like the guy who left marks in the tub, I call him Lord of the Rings. The guy who lied about how big he was, I call him Get Shorty. And the guy who didn't tell me how big he was, the Hurt Locker. Those are the movies I relate to. So on closing, because I'm gonna have to bring up the next comedians. On closing, I wanted to complain a little bit about porn, because in porn you have all these young women that are in porn, and I'm just upset about that because they're so flexible. They're really messing up my love life because guys expect you to be that flexible. Okay, so hear me out. This is my proposal. I want to see more arthritic women in porn. Are you with me? Okay. I want to see women with knee replacements. Okay. I want to see women giving a blowjob with a neck brace. I want to see a threesome where it's the man, the woman, and her living nurse. Okay? Forget it. Why don't we take porn from the bedroom to the coffin? I think that's going to work out for me. No pressure there. All right, you guys. Thank you for being here. I'm going to bring up your first comedian. Well, I'm a comedian, but like host and producer and all that. So this woman, let me get her intro. And apparently, Rosalie, by the way, you guys, the electricity went out, and so she's out. So I'm not sure she's going to be able to get in, back in. If not, we'll just have Ginny and Barry, and that's plenty because they're amazing. So let's see. Okay. So your next comedian has appeared at the Comedy Store, the Improv, and in her ex's nightmares. Please welcome Ginny Sykes. Let me bring you up, Ginny. Make sure you turn your video on and accept being a speaker. There you are. Awesome. You're on, girly. Oh, we can't hear you. Unmute yourself.
I wasn't speaking, I was just moving my lips. So is this crowd attractive? That's a question, because I can't see you.
Yes, very.
Yes.
Grace, I appreciate you sharing your truth. Comedians are supposed to be truth tellers. It's difficult when your truth is ugly. Yeah, like when your truth is one that only a mother could love, but she doesn't. So following along with what you were talking about, my truth, I thought getting older would take longer.
Hang up on me, Philip.
Explain why I'm still dressing like a 9th grade boy.
There it goes.
It's compression socks. Because when I don't, I am invisible to a growing populace. Like, I was at a coffee shop, guys just cut in front of me in lines. Sales clerks act like I don't exist, like I'm a ghost. But my shoplifting's never been better. Yeah, I recently came out as trans. Movement. So shoplifting. Even when I was a teenager, I never took anything except what I truly needed, like milk duds, a magic 8-ball, Plan B. I'm kidding, they hadn't invented Plan B. We only had Plan A, as in adoption, abstinence, and the controversial one, anal. I'm currently on plan A, as in alone. Things change, you know. I remember when I was younger, you know, being taken advantage of by hot guys who never paid for anything. Now I'm older and I'm being taken advantage of by health insurance companies that never paid for anything. And like everybody, I have ADHD, but I'm ADHD OB. I had it before there was a name for it. My mom took me to the doctor, and he's like, because I fidgeted. And he's like, Jimmy,
What's up, everybody? Ashley, you are my own worst enemy.
huh. What the fuck is voluntary twitching? I have been trying to get it. It's impossible. It is easier to get than my
Ashley, Art, Verde Vampiro. How's everybody doing? We're about to get talking on some wrestling. I was checking out these people's show
I need Adderall.
on Plausible. Where's Donnie Boy at?
I know, but your joke's not gonna age well. Need a little tanner. All right, guys, these are jokes. Do you really think I'm allowed 2,600 feet within a school? So, you want to hear something weird? Okay, this is gonna blow your mind. I learned recently that female frogs will fake their own death. Yeah, and why? To get out of sex. That is so sad. Take your death to get out of sex. I could have told them that never worked.
Big Mexican motherfucker. How you doing, dude?
I see dead people. Just me. My job is like a freaking morgue. And sometimes it is a morgue. I'm a crime reporter. And my beat is homicide. And you think you have problems meeting people at work. Yeah, like every day I see horrors. Sorry, I know what that sounded like. I'm saying horrors, not whores. I've seen plenty of those. One of them in a little box right here. You know who you are. So I covered things like I covered the Menendez brothers trial. I've gone to Quantico to interview
Old.
experts on serial killers. I got my master's degree in journalism from Columbia. I tell you that so you know how far I've fallen. I'm telling fraud rape jokes on a Zoom show. But anybody here into true crime?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay,
No.
I get interviewed for those shows, but I think they're unhealthy because they make you paranoid that you're gonna be chopped up by the next Ted Bundy. I looked into this. According to one study, the odds of you being killed by a serial murderer, 1 in 645,000. Not everything is about you. Statistically, you are way more likely to kill yourself. Cheer up. But you better keep an eye on you.
What do y'all think? This shit's
There
kind
is
of
no
wizard.
The call is coming from inside your head. So, there are things worse than death, like dating apps for seniors. So I am an aging asexual. Proud. But I'm trying to believe that human contact doesn't have to be repulsive. So I signed up on this site called something like Never Too Late. It turns out it's for seniors in hospice. So this gentleman named Dougie gifted me a portrait of his package, I think. I was like, is that enough to handle? salt on a slug.
Going hard.
Well, I love a mystery. So, a week or so ago, we had dinner at his bedside. And since
Powder girl is real now.
We were 50-50. I just shaved one leg. I did shave both nipples. And it took a while, but we finally reached second base. Yeah, I pressed his hand to my breast to keep it from flopping into my lap. I was like, Dougie, I guarantee my boobs are not lower than my standards. But, you know, when the date was done, I felt so good about me. I was like, Jenny, you are so charitable. I should write this day off my taxes. The next day, though, Dougie didn't call. Rude. And I was going to Costco. I thought I'd pick him up some stuff. So finally I called a hospice and
Gotta keep helping these people out. Gotta show love to other crappy comics like myself.
Imagine how I felt. So relieved. I thought that old geezer ghosted me. Well, he kind of did. But, you know, I felt like Ted Bundy. His dates never survived either. But I went to Costco anyway because I still have a life. And I really needed Nutella. So I'm there, I've got the 7-pound tub. I'm walking out and I see mounted on the wall coffins. And there's even a blue one. Dougie loved blue. And it's a Kirkland, the brand you can trust. Yeah, Costco sells coffins. I'm not thinking, wait, in bulk? I mean, who's going to stock up on a 6-pack of caskets unless you really hate your family? So I got kind of obsessed with this, so I get home and I started to do online research. And it turns out when the Lord closes a casket, he opens a window to Amazon. You can order a coffin online, and as a Prime member, you're eligible for overnight delivery. But you probably want to be home because otherwise okay, that's not the weird thing. They have reviews. Why would you trust a review by someone who clearly never used the product? And even if the dead could speak, how useful would the review be? 3 stars? Decent legroom, but low ceiling. So, all of this is true. You can go on the site and check it out. Amazon markets stuff just like anything else it sells. It actually says sale, 20% off if you order now. Order now? Like you have to speed things up to get the discount? How would that work out? Oh, Mother, you always love the sale. It's pillow talk.
I had to balance out of that shit. Let's finish our research on our fucking shit. Right? So, yeah, what's everybody doing? You know what I found out on OnlyFans? There are no fat, bearded, chubby, bald dudes on there. There's a lack of chubby, bald dudes on OnlyFans, which I think is a travesty. Like, why aren't there more chubby, bald dudes on OnlyFans? Chubby, bald, bearded dudes? I mean, that should be it. Acknowledge me. Solo Sokoa says acknowledge me. Acknowledge me. Bitch, bitch, who are you, motherfucker? Oh. Guess who's about to acknowledge you, bitch? Guess who's about to acknowledge that punk ass up in the face, motherfucker? Guess who's about to acknowledge that ass? Guess who's about to acknowledge you? Oh, OTC, OTC. You ready to talk some wrestling here in a minute? What's going on here? What is this?
Personal enforcer, reminding Roman that Solo doesn't do Roman spinning anymore.
Solo, I love you. Birthday. Matt told me you're gay. Well, birthday is happy as fuck, man. I mean, I know for a fact the birdie's happy. Are you not happy, Art Moore? I thought you were happy as well. I thought I had a couple of happy subscribers. Very happy monsters. So low. I love you. How long is it gonna take you to get in the fucking ring, bro? Hurry the fuck up. Solo! I love you! What you doing here, bro?
First of all, it's good to see you. Before I have them acknowledge me, there's something I need you to do first.
Acknowledge me. I will never acknowledge you.
I need you to acknowledge me as your undisputed tribal chief.
What? I don't think so, bruh. I ain't acknowledging that shit. Acknowledging shit, bro.
Do you acknowledge him?
Nope. Buffalo ain't acknowledging shit.
Neither do I.
Nobody acknowledging nothing, bruh.
I won't ever acknowledge you.
I won't ever do that.
I'm here to challenge you.
Oh, whoop, whoop, whoop.
One-on-one. Winner is the only tribal chief.
Huh?
Woo! The winner is the only tribe. I don't need to fight you. I'm already the undisputed tribal chief, baby.
Uh-oh.
And in case you haven't noticed, Roman, all these people acknowledge me.
No.
As a matter of fact, you can't become a tribal chief, and there's no tribe. Oh, and you want to challenge me? As a matter of fact, let me challenge you. Let me challenge you, Roman. I challenge you to go and find 4 people back there in the locker room that will team up with you. That will
What?
team up with you. That will team up with you. And we can go to war.
Let's go, bitch.
Yeah, Roman, I know you like to go to war. We always ready for war. Hold on. You talking about war games?
What? Who would have thought?
I'm gonna see for you. One,
2,
2,
3.
3, 4. And the fifth guy is my dog, Sami Zayn.
1. Big arm, what big arm? And nut bar. Interaction with the what? What happened?
Now Roman taken out by the Bloodline. Hey, you thought that was a
Well, I believe it. I like to hear about it.
kicked you in the face on accident? No, it was on purpose. Now look at you. Look at you now, Roman.
Oh.
To the end of Roman Reigns. Jimmy heading down to the ring. Roman Reigns was assaulted by the Bloodline, but the shocker tonight, the fact that Sami Zayn is doing solo with company. It's not a shock. Anyone who knows Sami Zayn. The Samoan Werewolf taking out everybody. A solo Sakura. Direct traffic. And now Solo hitting Tribal Chief. And the original Tribal Chief, Solo, going for the Samoan spike, much like he did at Crown Jewel. Come here. Come here now. Solo just called for Sami Zayn.
Sammy.
Sammy to prove himself to the Bloodline and take out Reigns.
Remember Jimmy? Remember Jimmy? Boom. Halua. Halua kick. Uh-oh. I've seen him chatting with his main account and his alt account, pretending he was 2 different people. What? Try calling me a fat trailer park dweller, and it turned into him. Yep. He does his racism shit. Like, uh-oh. He could be an okay guy if he wasn't a fucking racist, though. That'd be his own problem. Lee Bick and he ain't no Lee bitch. The original Bloodline is back. Well, we're on the war games.
We've done this for 2 weeks and we do it the right way every day. Every day.
Zima. Post at this time to go by. Well, how do you know what time I should go? I should go. How great is Saturday night? What the fuck is that?
Saturday night.
Yes.
Fuck yeah, dude.
The
Um,
writers are inebriated. The set is on fire. The sound system is wrecked. The actors are physically assaulting each other. The crew is in open revolt. They have 90 minutes to figure it all out, or the network is pulling the plug. Saturday night. Thank God, Jason Reitman made a movie for adults and not a Ghostbusters kids film. Are you just putting different hats on?
I have a tub of costumes next to me, and I saw you guys in costumes, and I didn't know what I wanted to wear, so I just have them next to me. A lot of these are really just like.
Does this new Saturday Night Live movie have a visual trailer? All right, let me see.
Hey, free comedy show, 20 seats. 20 tickets left, guys. Free show. Fuck's sake.
So, big man.
Look, my name is Laura Michaels. I'm producer Saturday night.
The whole night?
Yeah, the whole night.
Chevy Chase, Gilda Radner, and how the fuck do you pronounce this?
Roy.
You know, I was thinking, why don't we come? We should run the dress rehearsal and claw back a win next Saturday.
We can't, Dick. It's a live show.
We're just not ready.
Doesn't matter that we're ready. It matters that it's 11:30. That's when we go on.
Lauren, all I'm trying to do is give you advice. It's in everyone's best interest. Maybe yours.
That threat could sound warm. You haven't locked the script. Your crew is in open rebellion.
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you.
The writers on the 17th floor tied a belt around Big Bird's neck and hung him from my dressing room door.
It's not how you fit into this ensemble.
Oh, is this an ensemble?
NBC makes more money playing rooms than the Tonight Show.
NBC is lucky to have something as relevant as this show.
One they don't want.
That's logical, Dick. That's why they're paying us all to be here.
I mean, we're 90 minutes of live television by a group of 20-year-olds who've never made any. Do you ever stop and wonder why they said yes? A counterculture show starring total unknowns with zero narrative and even less structure. They want you to fail.
No shit.
Have to make it bigger.
Cut to 50 years later, motherfuckers.
Jesus Christ. Sorry, tripped over my penis.
Sorry, I tripped on my penis. That is, I wonder who's gonna play the best of us. James Belushi. How's everybody doing? You should be doing well. If you're not, that's on you. Baby-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Big arm. Moving on. I'm thriving pretty well. I'm doing it right, man. We're about to do our Friday night wrestling podcast, but nothing's really going on. I guess we'll talk about Crown Jewel. We'll see what's up. Maybe we'll talk about something else. I don't know. I'm thriving though, man. I'm doing good. I had a good show earlier tonight. What was this? There's no other SmackDown news at the moment. What's everybody doing? Selling Superman. Official trailer? What the fuck is, what is this?
I was too busy raising my kids to realize what was happening.
Certain rooms in the house were off limits.
I would go over and you'd see like 30 boxes covered with a sheet. And I was like, what's that? He's like, it's nothing.
We don't tell anybody about this.
That was it for 40 years.
I had to escape. I remember seeing a therapist and I finally let it out. My husband has comics.
My father got the first solo issue of Superman from 1939. It was locked away for decades. We found out that was the second nicest copy of that book on the planet. That book could easily go for $3 to $4 million.
Jesus.
And inherit over 1 million collectibles.
What's that box value then?
80 to 90,000. Just right here. My father had Asperger's, but not knowing it caused a lot of friction. It seemed like ultimate fixation and hoarding. He kept collecting and needed more space and more space and more space.
You have no idea how oppressive he can be.
He was constantly neurotic about securing the collection. We have each of them humidity control, climate control, multiple layers of security. He would have thought that was cool.
I'm sure his father loved him, but I don't know if Darren truly felt it. Nothing Darren did was ever good.
That's pretty cool. I'll check that out. Bum-ba-dee-dum-bum. Season 3. What if? Rules stars had to follow to on drunk history. I don't really give a fuck about that. Guess there's nothing else going on. What's going on in a world full of hate? What's going on? Bam, 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 bam. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Ooh, 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 ooh. Here we go, here we go. I'm not looking forward to hanging out with Mecca tonight. I should just go to bed. Like fucking Mecca out. What's up, Lee Big? What's up? Everybody in the chat, say what up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Sorry, I haven't been paying too much attention, but I'm back now. Let's pay attention, let's talk. I got about 30 minutes till we do the podcast where we talk about last WWE tonight. I wonder if that is what we should talk about, though. Should we talk about that tonight? WWE tonight? Remember, Lee Bick, you're gonna be in charge of my knocking people the fuck out when I become president in 4 years. Be ready to move you and your family to America, motherfucker. What else besides you knocking the crap out of Depeche Mode? That guy is a troll, so I mean, but you keep your trolls closer and you keep your friends, because trolls be fucking shit up, bro. As your president. Oh shit, I could have gotten back on to listen to. Oh shit. Check out this comedy shit better. I want to do that. Oh shit. Like every one of these things is canceled. Like I was gonna do something tonight at 8, like this open mic shit, but it just like not enough people showed up. Oh, is it over?
I got one for elderlies, so that's good. It gives an outlet for the innovation.
Right.
So what type of educational stand-up do you do, Dar?
Well, actually, before COVID, I did the theatrical science program, and so my favorite one, I dressed up as a neuron, and we were talking, you know, and I think people more engaged with science topics, but so it was just fun, you know, talking about how, you know, so somebody, if they didn't have a lot of serotonin, like how they would fail. This is coming from like the neuron perspective.
Yeah.
Where did you do this?
Actually, we just like kind of things like on the side, but I targeted actually the like long-term like assisted living facilities.
Oh, that's smart.
Yeah, well, what happened was actually my friend's mother was, this is like maybe 10 years ago. We went to visit her, and I was looking at like the activity sheet. I'm like, this looks like fun. You go to these activities, he's like, oh, for Christ's sake, how much friggin' bingo and art do you take? And and I actually have a friend who's a living history interpreter.
Oh,
And actually at the time I was teaching some courses at night, and I actually hired him, well, my school hired him to teach a class on environmental science dressed up as Henry David Thoreau. And I'm like, and the kids just really gravitate, I mean, college students, I'm calling them kids, but like, they really gravitate towards with some science, like, you know, characters. And so that's what started, it was a while ago, but, yeah.
that is so cool.
It was
I loved it, I had a lot of fun.
She got to practice with me, and I thought it was hilarious. So it was
Nice.
That's great. I love that. So
I think
then
Barry's here.
messaging, well, he's messaging, you had some issues. And Howard is saying, tell Woodsley that I'm in Winnipeg, Canada. My mic is on but not working for some reason. Yeah, there's a lot of weird things going on today. Barry, are you there? I can't hear Barry.
He's off mute.
No, once I get thrown off the screen. He says, once I accept the invite, I get thrown off the screen. Maybe it's my breath. I'm telling you, I don't know what's happening with him. Oh my God, because he's so funny. You guys are gonna love him.
Is that something typical from this platform? Like, how long have people been using the platform?
Yes, well, I've been using it for a while. It's an online comedy club, but it's on beta, so it's kind of like, you know, when it's on beta, it's not like, it's kind of like a testing thing.
Right,
not a computer.
Yeah, no, I saw the beta.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying. So it's probably, it's not refined yet, but it's, you know, sometimes it does a miracle and he says, where are you? I don't, oh, there you are. Okay, I can't. Okay, are you, Barry, can you?
For Darth. Hey, Darth.
Yeah.
So when they say, teach us how to tell a joke about beta in relation to humans, like if someone, I mean, at least I have two sons in the music industry, so when they say beta, it means it's like, oh, there's another term also, which means that the original way sound was recorded, and they have a lot of respect for that. Would beta be the same thing, or is like beta waves a different thing? What is beta?
So in terms of like software, it's like
Wah, wah, wah.
it's like provisional, so it's not like the final version. It's like
Everybody in the room just chilling, but y'all ain't saying it like a villain.
It's like to test it out. So you can like
So if it's a guy you're dating that's a beta guy, it's just beta guy. I'm just saying beta. He's a beta. Okay, you know, good to know.
I think maybe Barry is not entering with Chrome, and maybe that's what's wrong. I don't know.
I avoided Chrome for the last 10 years. Thanks, Grace. Now I have that
I've never
ask me
called.
every day on Google, do you want to join Chrome? Do you want to join Chrome? Would you like to join Chrome today? How about later today? How about in 5 minutes? Would you like to try Chrome? It's secure.
How annoying.
Chrome, come to Chrome. Yeah, I'm here now, Chrome. Fuck you, I'm here.
This has become like a therapy session, a group therapy. I love this. This is so great. So Barry.
Well, he says he's using good Chrome.
Yeah, no, not the big one. Apparently,
Not the
Barry.
beta Chrome? Are you using beta Chrome? Maybe it's beta Chrome. That's what I've been using.
Beta Chrome, yeah, exactly. I don't know what else he can do. He's trying, I know that.
Hey Barry, text us your jokes. Here, write it in the chat. It'll make it easier for us to copy because we have no material.
Maybe he can copy and paste them and I'll say them for him.
No, he has to go to each person and do a private session.
Oh, that's it, Barry. You're on. Now you're on. Call up Darth and Marie and Marlene and Keenan. Call them individually and do your section. And tell them sorry
Maybe
about
we
the
should
data.
move the party to Zoom. I don't know. I don't know what to say. I'm so sorry, guys.
It's such a cool website, though. I hate to get trouble.
know.
It's
No,
such
I
a
love
cool idea. It has everything. It's so for the comedians, you know,
Yes.
versus Zoom. This is so much nicer than a Zoom meeting.
Oh yeah, 100%. So much
But
better.
it has to work, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Well,
Just for that one hiccup, it needs to work.
oh Marie, good idea. Yeah.
Hey Barry, I have a pickup for you.
Let me
To drive
actually.
backwards.
Okay, let me text Leanne. Let's see.
Barry, have you tried signing out and then signing back in? I'm sure you have. Like I saw him disappear, but like I would try that.
Have you tried throwing your computer into a lake?
Okay. Yeah, good idea. Yeah, Marlene, great. I already texted her too and see if she can help. She's really great at that. Like she'll help you and she's
I know,
amazing.
she's so savvy.
Yes, yeah, she's great. So no, I love this platform. That's why I support it too, because it's so cool. And I want them to succeed absolutely 100%. And I do like once a month because that's all the time I've got at this point. But yeah, no, I love. I might do twice a month. I don't know, but we'll see. You can do workshops here too, Rosalie. You know that, right?
Yeah, it's cool.
Right?
Yeah, it's very cool, and everything she's doing is so cool. Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh no, it's great. Okay, I don't know. Barry. I'm trying to make him a speaker, and I don't know if he can see it.
And who's Leanne? Who's Leanne? You mentioned Leanne? Like,
Yeah.
Leanne is the person who invented Plausible.
Oh.
Well, she's the one, yeah, that came up with the idea. It's an online comedy club.
Right.
We have a lot of shows. If you guys want to see, also they
Right,
have shows, and yeah.
Yeah, there's a past shows thing up here.
Yeah. No, it's great. And you can also do paid shows. I did a fundraiser last year here too. Oh, there's Keenan.
There's Leanne.
Hey, what's the problem?
He can't. I don't know. He's having problems. He can't. He gets thrown off. He says.
He's logged in twice. Barry, what? You're logged in twice. That's part of the problem. You can only be logged in one time.
He was only logged in once, and he was still having problems.
Okay, what browser are you on?
He's on Google. He can't hear you. He can't talk. He's on Google because we texted. If you look at the chat, you'll see he's on Google because I asked him that.
Okay. Well, he can't be logged in twice because that will be a problem for him.
Okay.
Problem, emergency, 911. Cat mouse in the house, let's grab the gun. It's
You can't be on two, you can't be on camera when you have two things going on.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. But he says he was getting thrown off. I'm being thrown off.
He has my number. He has my.
They're back. It's just the Russians.
He has my number. He's on here every week, so I'm really surprised.
I know, me too.
So I don't know what has changed or what. No one else is having a problem, right?
No, nobody else.
Can you have him call me? He has my number. Let me go grab my phone. Sorry.
Okay, let me text him here.
Emergency 911.
Wow. The electricity going out was 30 seconds, but people in the neighborhood said they heard a pew. Wait, what? They heard a sound? And you're like, oh, that's not good. I wonder if Barry and I live next to each other.
I just want to thank you for not canceling your show tonight. I've noticed a lot of people have been canceling their stuff, like stuff that I've been trying to watch and everything. So thank you for not canceling tonight. In fact, one show right before you canceled that I was gonna watch, but so thank you so much. Thank you.
That's cool, Keenan.
Wow.
Alright, I'm calling him. I found his number here.
Grace, you're on mute. I don't know if you were speaking to us, but you are on mute.
Oh, okay, there. Okay. I don't know why I put it on mute. Okay. I don't even remember doing that. Okay. So Howard just reminded me, if you guys, when the show is over, just make sure you stay online to comment and thank the comics and stuff and rate the show. Get right with the writing, please. Yeah, because that helps. Definitely. And I think you can also rate the comics. I'm not sure.
Did someone mention the show earlier that was on?
There was a show that was posted earlier. I think it was either an open mic or I forget what it was, but it canceled right before yours.
There was the one before was Rowdy Runway Show.
Yeah, was that it? I don't know.
Yeah, I was there. It happened.
Well, then I missed it. Then I'll take everything I take all my shit talking back.
It happened. There were a few of us there.
My bad.
Sorry you missed it.
I probably wasn't runway ready then.
I guess he's gonna call you, Leanne.
Well, he's
not answering his
I'm gonna have to log out. It is 11 p.m. here in the Eastern Standard Time. I have like this early morning thing, so I appreciate it. Thank you, Doris, for inviting me.
I'm glad you could make it.
Thank you for being here.
Now that I'm a member, I know that I could come here. I love the laughs. I love it.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you,
Thank you. This is nice to meet you all. I'm looking forward to
meet
hearing
you.
Thank you, Rosalie. Thank you, Jeannie. Awesome. And my fellow Canadian in the room. Bye.
Good night.
Good night.
Thank you for being here.
Thank you.
Are all the Canadians gone finally?
No.
I'm joking. I was so joking. I'm so sorry. As soon as she said Canada, I was like, I gotta say something shitty about Canada. I'm so sorry. I apologize. That's like some softball, stupid. I'm so sorry. That's some hacky softball shit. I apologize.
That was funny.
It's like if somebody said they were from Poland or something. I had to have a Polish joke or some stupid stuff. I'm sorry.
Polish jokes have all hanging fruit. I grew up, I'm Polish, I heard them all the time.
You know what's really funny is I watched John Leguizamo back in the day, and he called his kids Puerto Rican twins, and so I thought that was just a slang in Puerto Rico that Puerto Ricans had a lot of babies very close together. Then one of my cousins had Irish twins, and I was like, oh crap, that works for every race. I did not know that. Wow, and I'm 18 or 19 at the time. It blew my. I'm too old to be learning this stupid shit. I should already know this.
Gary's on.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Leanne, you're a wizard.
Oh yeah, she is. and she's always coming to the rescue whenever there's a
I
problem.
want to know what happened. Leanne, what was the deal? Gary, you there?
I don't know, I think he can hear us, but we can't hear him.
Leanne is muted.
Yeah. Yeah.
This site is definitely made for old people.
What?
This site is made for old people for sure.
Why? What do you think? Why do you
Well,
think
I'm just joking. I'm old as well. Don't feel bad. I'm just saying,
No, why do you think that?
well, because we all messed up with it. This thing's a new thing, and the beta, it's just new technology, and us trying to figure it all out at once, and it's just kind of funny. Like it's anything that can. And he hosts his own show every week, so I mean, I think I was on his show last week earlier.
I know. That's why it's so weird. I think he's having issues, maybe like I don't know. Supernatural issues, yeah. Because I mean, he has like a weekly show or something. So I know he knows what you do.
Yeah, they do an open mic where they like kind of comment on what you did and kind of help you with your taglines and stuff. It's a great show. It's really good.
It's really cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to do one of them. Is it on Saturday? It's on Saturdays.
I think it's tomorrow. Yeah, his show was like right after your like on upcoming shows. Like his was like tomorrow or something. I believe. I mean, I signed up for it, so.
Oh, okay.
We'll
Cool.
see how
I'm
it
gonna sign
goes.
up. Definitely.
I bet you he doesn't have the issues you're having right now. He's prepared. I'm sorry. I'm just sorry. I'm sorry.
It's not my issue. It's his issue. I'm not doing
Barry will have it all figured out for his show. Damn it.
She's prepared. She has on eyebrows, so she's ready in my world.
Barry always has his eyebrows on. I don't know if y'all noticed. Those eyebrows are ready to go. Maybe we should just talk about Barry until he could like talk. Let's just talk bad about it. Let's just talk bad about him. Like, oh, I wish I could say something back.
I don't have anything mean to say about him. He's the nicest guy. He's funny as shit.
He is funny as shit, but we can still make fun of somebody else. He's funny as can be. He was actually hilarious the other day, and he gave me some good stuff on my stuff, and he didn't call me completely terrible, so that's okay. It's okay.
That's good. That's always positive.
Yeah.
Keenan, do you have an app?
Yeah. I mean, we can call it an act. Yeah.
How long have you been doing comedy?
I've been doing comedy for about a year. I've only done like 4 or 5 open mics live, but I do YouTube every day and I do TikTok every day. I got a pretty decent following on YouTube. I actually do interviews with comedians and stuff.
Nice.
And so I just work on this, just kind of work on my being funny back and forth and being able to deal with these people constantly, because I basically just have to be funny reading whatever stupid stuff they say. So
yeah.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm on with Barry, and he's on a different device than normal.
Oh.
So So he apologized. So I talked to him, and his settings are right and everything, but he's normally not on this particular laptop. So without me being able to see his screen, I can't really troubleshoot it further at this time. So it appears, he tested his settings here on Plausible, and everything is accurate and all of that. So I don't know what to tell you.
Is there a Mac PC thing? So when you say like a different device, is it something he's not used to, or is it like just like a different brand?
It's a different. It's not his normal computer he uses.
So I know that, but like, is it like is it a Mac versus a PC? Or
I don't know. We didn't dive deep. It shouldn't matter the device. What I'm saying is he has all of his settings and everything normally because he's on here quite regularly.
Right.
And doesn't have a problem, and he's traveling right now. So he's at a different location with a different device.
Okay.
And so troubleshooting it is a little challenging.
Probably on like a hotel computer or something like that.
Correct. So it could be the internet service of where he's at. It could be a number of things.
Leanne, I wonder if he could try with his cell phone, because I'm using my cell phone and I went to that link,
If you guys,
send us.
if you guys
and
are
I
okay
had no
reading,
trouble at all.
If you guys don't mind waiting, I feel bad. You guys are waiting and Barry feels horrible. But if you give me a minute, let me see if we can make that work.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay? All right. Thanks for your patience.
As long as Barry knows to feel bad, I'm good with it.
Hey, Keenan.
Yeah.
Hey, Keenan. I really think you need to tell us a joke.
I thought of one day. I know how to figure out when a couple is having problems through Facebook. It's when they put their names together in one name on somebody's profile. So when you see her profile, like today I saw Emily and Gabriel Jesselyn, I was like, damn, that bitch got caught cheating for sure. For sure. Because then it's a picture of her and her dude smiling as well. Like that wasn't that there before. Like what had happened there? I just thought of that today, so I'm still working on that. But yeah, that's my. But I got one cackle. I heard that. But yeah, that's the one I was working on today, and then that's it for the moment. I really love it when somebody's like, "Hey, tell me, I didn't come here to be funny. I came here to watch y'all be funny."
Well, I think he might be able to get in. I still have hope. I never lose hope.
That's why we love the ladies, because y'all never lose hope on us.
We didn't say that.
Know if you guys were able to hear or see the show? I mean, was he able to get on in any capacity?
I did see he can text us, so that's
he can hear us. Yeah, he can hear us. I think, but we can't hear him. I think that's. Yeah, I think that's the problem. It could be the internet circles.
It could be some kind of block. Sometimes they'll put a block. Yeah, I think no block. Yeah, it's a block.
Work computer.
Yeah, it's definitely a block of some kind. There's but I did see the offer to sign in on my cell phone, which to me, let's put everything really in such a small format that I can't see anything. So I was not going to try that. But it does offer to sign in on your. So
Hey there.
The question then becomes, does he have Chrome?
Yes.
Hey, someone just emailed me about the ugly yellow color they don't like. What was that?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, that's part of the design. You know, you can't change it.
What are you talking about? What yellow?
I hate yellow. So where my name?
No, they just hate
So the thing is we also made this accessible for people with color blindness. So I apologize if you don't like the color, but for people with disabilities, it's easier for them to read. So
I'm curious why everybody else is blue.
because only yours isn't, mine is yellow. Everybody else's is blue. So there's certain colors. So just like
Oh my God. I'm so sorry.
Don't be.
Please, do your thing. Everybody, this is the king of the one-liners. Please welcome Barry Weisenberg. Woo!
Yeah.
Sorry I'm late.
Oh, good, oh, good.
Thank you, Leanne.
Thank you, Leanne.
You're welcome. Enjoy, you guys.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Leanne. Thanks, Leanne.
Hey Barry, tilt your camera down a little bit. But,
Yeah,
you know,
so we can see
yeah,
your
we can
face.
see your face,
Yeah.
your whole face.
Okay. I'm on my cell phone. Yeah, I actually have to hold it, but I don't mind.
We're going to the podcast. Excuse me. Oh, let's get this going. Remember, guys, I won't be able to read what you're writing during the podcast. Podcast. I love you, Solo. What's up, man? How you doing?
I'm okay. I'm dealing with complicated issues in life, as always.
Oh, no, I don't believe it. That never happens to you, bro.
Oh, fuck. Where the fuck's my target? Anyway. I'll briefly explain to you what happened. I ordered so I had a situation where somebody on their website said there was 10 issues of a comic printed. They said we made an error and 20 were printed. We're destroying the other 10. We're gonna ship you the 1 through 10, we're gonna destroy 11 through 20, and they sold 11 through 20.
So they sold the copies they said they were going to destroy.
Pretty much. And so it's a fucking nightmare.
Well, that doesn't sound fun. Bitch, turn off. Oh, I forgot I gotta do this stupid shit. So my remote fucking broke, so now I gotta do it on this stupid shit. Well, it didn't break, I gotta buy it. Well, the batteries ran out for some stupid fucking reason. It won't take the new batteries, so I gotta buy a new remote. So anything else you want to fucking complain about, Mecca? No, I'm joking with you, man. I'm joking with you, dude. I'm joking with you, man.
Not at all.
You alright?
To bitch about, complain about, deal with, all that shit. You gonna fucking put your shit in there?
Oh, yeah, my bad, dude. Damn. Mecca ain't playing today, dude.
Yeah, this shit has stressed me the fuck out. This issue has stressed me the fuck out with this guy. Now I have to deal with it on a legal level.
Oh, yeah. Well, because you buy the whole run, so then you can sell the whole run, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm. It's not a simple problem.
Right.
I'm fucking pissed off.
You don't sound. Is that why you had to go later tonight, man?
What would you say?
Is that why you had to start later tonight?
I was speaking to somebody who has an issue with this guy, and we're having a 2-minute conversation because I want another person's opinion who is slightly biased but is also rational. Because somebody who's been screwed by somebody but also is in comics has a different opinion than me as a reseller.
Right.
But I don't think me being pissed off is wrong.
No, it's not wrong, dude. You're allowed to be pissed off, especially when you have money in the situation, and then I mean, you're trying to like, hey, you say you're gonna print so many books, I'm gonna buy those books, and you're gonna sell those books no matter what. I'm gonna try to resell them and then fuck them. I don't know, dude. There's nothing for you. I mean, there's nothing for you to not be upset about shit.
Again, I'm gonna probably get a lawyer involved.
Right.
That's what's gonna happen. And now it's gonna cost me money. I'm fucking pissed. I'm agitated. And I'm not agitated at you, but I didn't ask for this problem.
Are you talking about me, or you said I'm not agitated at you? Because I wasn't confused. I wasn't worried about that till now, bro.
I'm not upset with you. I'm upset at the fucking scumbag that screwed me.
Well, that's what I figured. But then you said I'm not upset at Rudy. I was like, well, damn. Well, now are you upset with me, motherfucker?
No, I'm usually not.
Usually.
I'm really just again. I've been selling and buying and selling comics for almost 10 years now.
Right.
On a professional, for almost 13 years now, since I was 18. And I've never dealt with this in 18 years. And I like to think that I'm smart. I like to think that I know what the fuck I'm doing. And this is a new problem for me.
Right.
I've never dealt with this before. That somebody has blatantly lied to me and wrote an email to me explaining X, that what was going to happen. And that's why I find this to be crazy.
Right. Where the fuck is my thumbnail? It should be in here like a motherfucker. Hold on, let me grab this thumbnail real quick.
And so, as an individual, I've never dealt with somebody blatantly lying to my face.
Right. In a business aspect, or just like, because you've had to have dealt with somebody like blatantly lying to you before, but like in a business aspect, I can understand that. Like,
in a professional business aspect.
Okay, that's what I was saying. I was like, dude, there's just no way that nobody's ever just lied to you to your face, because I've been lied to millions of times. But I agree.
I had somebody say, we've admitted an error in a written email to me in a professional setting and say, we're going to go do X to resolve the problem. I've never had that happen.
And they don't.
I've been lied to, I've been told things, I've been told a lot of things. I've been told people are going to send me free shit. I've never been told on a professional business setting with documentation that has gone X, where you legitimately said, hey, we're going to send you the 10 and then destroy the other 10 because we fucked up. And then you're selling the other 10. That's a problem.
That is a problem.
It's a problem on an ethics level, it's a problem on a professional level, it's a problem on representing what the item is, and it gets worse because I sold the item based on what you told me in that email.
Dude, what's up with
the real problem?
What's up with StreamYard being able to connect to Facebook? It's like every time I get on here, it's like StreamYard has lost connection to Facebook. Then I click it, and it regains the connection. But it's like, why do I have to do? Why can't you just keep like nothing's changed, dude?
Whatever. I'm so just. I'm having a problem.
I think you know.
Not with you. It's just I've had a rough week.
Huh?
I've had a neighbor's son die this week.
Jesus.
So yeah, I mean the election, other people screwing me out of like $4 grand. I've had a week. There's a reason why I bought a bottle on Sunday, and that bottle's almost empty. Now, I don't know how you felt about Tuesday. I was happy, but you know, everything else beyond after Tuesday was a nightmare.
I've decided that I'm publicly announcing my candidacy for president in 4 years.
You should do it.
I'm not lying, dude. I got presidential music already. Instead of hail to the chief, it's hail to the Bob. I already got it made, bro. And I decided, like, if Kamala would have won, I would have given her 4 years to figure it the fuck out. I wouldn't announce my presidency yet. But because I really have no dog in this hunt. I know nothing about Trump. I don't really give a fuck. But the fact that we have two old guys that we're even about to do it, like if we're just doing old guys, I could be an old guy. Like fuck it, let's go. So yeah, I'm not too pleased. I don't think Trump's the guy. And it's not because of any of the shit that anybody else cares about. It's just he's fucking like, dude, let's just move the fuck on, guys. Let's just move the fuck on. I don't care that much.
We have to wait 10 minutes. We have to wait 10 minutes. I'm sorry.
I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about Trump and shit, dude. I was like, move the fuck on, guys. That's what I was. Oh, you got a guest today? Dude, I've actually been interviewing some comedians, dude.
I found one.
Dude,
So he's going to be here in like 10 minutes. So
cool.
Sorry about that.
No, take your time, dude. I was just going to say, I've actually been interviewing comedians, dude. And like.
This comic that I just bought.
Nice. What is that? You have to hold it close, I guess. Is that a basketball thing? Is that it looks like a basketball, bro. It doesn't look like comics.
I know, right? It's perfect for me, right?
It'd be perfect for you if it was ladies basketball. That's what would be perfect for you.
It is ladies basketball.
Oh my god, you can't even. That's how dudeish that chick looks. Like I think it's a dude from way back.
Dude, it's Caitlin Clark. I mean, come on, man.
Might as well be a dude on that fucking thing, brah. Might as well be a fucking dude.
Now I get it that if it was Angel Reese, black doesn't crack, so there you go. I would do it. Did you do Angel Reese?
Dude, if she has a vagina, I'm not saying no to nobody, bro. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? As long as there's a vagina somewhere around there. I mean, I just...
See. I was on a podcast with somebody, right?
Yeah?
I don't know if I would fuck Angel Reese. I don't know if I would fuck Caitlin Clark. I would fuck Angel Reese in a heartbeat. Keenan.
I'm a thought. I don't have too many standards, my dude. So, I mean, the fact that that these things are even brought up sometimes, like, I truly, like, if we were at a club and I could physically tell, like, if I could physically tell she was a female, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, not physically, like, she doesn't have to be perfect in every way.
I'm pulling up a picture of Angel Reese, but it's good. We need to make sure that this is kosher here. I'm pulling up the best picture of Angel Reese.
So like no pictures? No, I'm joking.
Okay, I got one.
Let's see.
I got B1.
Nothing.
For you, just to make you happy, make me happy too, because this is what made me an Angel Reese fan.
Whatever makes you happy.
I'm terrible today. I'm terrible. I don't really care.
Something ought to make you fucking happy, dude. You're fucking all up in your feels and shit.
How do you feel about her?
Let me see. Let me click back. I was looking. Oh yeah, she's beautiful. Like, well, I'd be dead if I didn't like her, bro. Like, jeez.
This is Angel Reese, and this is also Angel Reese.
Oh, let me click back.
So, if I had that in my bedroom every night, I'd be totally tapping that, right?
No, you'd be calmly falling asleep next to her and not being nothing but a gentleman. Quit being.
No. My confidence as a man would be like, I'm good, everybody. I don't think I'd be staring at another girl ever again if I had that in my bedroom.
Well, shit in one hand and wish in the other. Let's see what happens first, bro.
Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna go get the rest of my bottle because it's gonna be back in like 5 minutes.
Take your time, bro. Take your time.
Right, try not to say something racist this time.
I will. It's going out live to only your channel. So yeah, I'm saying racist shit all day.
Yeah, 5 minutes.
Let's see what if anything happened on wrestling tonight. WWE wrestling, baby. Oh, let's see. This is that Tim Lost guy.
Hey, ladies out there, you better get your talking done now because January 6th, most of your asses are going to go back to the kitchen where you belong. The rest of you women will be thrown back to the men's bathroom like biology design. It sucks when you can't even tell if it's parody or satire anymore. Hey, ladies out there, you better get your talking done now because January 6th, most of your asses are going to go back to the kitchen where you belong.
Back to the
rest
kitchen.
Of you women will be thrown back to the men's bathroom.
Oh, what's this? What's this?
There's only one way to start this off.
Acknowledge me. Shut the fuck. Nobody wants to acknowledge you, piece of shit. Stupid ass. Stupid. Let's see. NEXT from East. What? No, right here. Let's see this. What's going on here?
I got the rest of my bottle.
You need it
there. What on Sunday, and this is the week I've had.
Jesus Christ. You probably should stop, bro. You have an issue. I think you have an issue.
Goddamn fucking.
I think you have what they call a problem, my guy. A problem.
I don't even give a shit. It's big.
Shit.
Bigly.
What?
Bigly.
Bigly?
Yeah, Bigly.
Well. Where's your supposed guest at?
Prepare a wall. Building a wall. China.
Are you just trying to say different words, bro, to your... Welcome, everybody.
We're not even live yet. So whatever. But yeah, no. Those issues. Again, the problems I've had this week. Again, the issue with this whole fucking thing with this company that printed those books is that I don't know how the rest of the comic community is going to respond to it. And that's why I'm so fucking hesitant. And I don't know what the fuck to do. Because do you shoot? Do you go public? Do you keep it private? Do you get a lawyer involved? It's a mess because I don't know what to do, right? If you said, Andrew, what do you think of this comic? I know exactly what to do. Or, Andrew, what do you think of cryptocurrencies? I know what to do.
Yeah.
Like, it's just uncharted territory, and I've never dealt with this before.
Well, I would. I mean, I wouldn't put it out there, dude. I keep it close. I mean, because once you put, I mean, because the industry, any industry, is a group of friends. So if you diss one of them, the word starts to get around. Hey, don't work with this guy because he's talking crap about, because I mean, all that creator's trying to do is like, hey, I got these books, I printed some books, because it's a singular creator, right? It's a personal guy that wrote his book.
No. It's a company that's probably doing about maybe like 10 to 12 million a year.
I don't know, Mac. It's up to you, dude. That shit's weird. Ugh.
My
Sorry.
position is the following right now. Is I'm gonna get a lawyer and I'm gonna keep it as private as I possibly can.
Right.
Until it needs to become public.
Right.
And hopefully it doesn't need to become public and hopefully it can remain private. I forget who said it. Anytime you can embarrass somebody privately versus publicly, you should always embarrass somebody privately if you can. It's better to embarrass somebody privately than publicly.
Well, I mean, like, whatever. I mean, if they're saying it, it must be true. It must be true, mate.
I hope so.
You done any good interviews this week or anything?
Mm-mm.
None?
Mm-mm.
Oh, damn. You ever seen the TV show Hey Dude on Nickelodeon?
I don't think I have.
You don't think you have?
Mm-mm.
I only had a comment on, that's where I got that hello there. This comic that I interviewed this week, she did, like, in one of her songs, she said something about her nipples being twisted off, and then she said, my nipples, that is. And I was like, oh my God, if you ever do that on a CD, can I just do nipples, that is? And like my country ass, nipples, that is. Like, wouldn't that'd be amazing? Let me do that. She said yes, but she'll have to make a CD first, so.
Again, I have to get back to reaching out to people, but it's whatever. I mean, I'm at the back end of my year. If I get like 6 to 8 more interviews this year, I'll be thrilled.
Yeah.
But again, I'm exhausted from running this year. This year has done a lot of other shit, and it's also at this point, my year is, I mean, between the eBay business, doing this and everything else, working a 40-hour work week, look at the point where you just say, look, I'm doing a lot of shit. So if I do 70 interviews a year for the rest of my life, no complaints.
That's still a lot of interviews a year, dude. Shit, I only...
Ideally, 100 is where I want to be at. So 100 interviews, 2 a week is really where I want to be at.
Yeah.
That to me is a perfect number.
That's a good number, man.
In my prime, I did, I think, 170 interviews in a year, which was a lot.
That is a lot of interviews, dude.
I was like, here we go. Josh is here.
Yay, Josh! Yay!
All Barrett boys. That's awesome. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good, dude.
Are you running it yet?
Running what?
Hell.
Yeah. Hell?
I'm sorry. It's the first joke I could think of off the top of my head.
The first terrible joke he could think of off the top of his head tonight.
That is true. I will surrender.
I digress. No, I'm joking. I'm fucking with you, dude.
No, it's all good, man. How you guys been?
Great, dude. How you been, man?
I did not talking across North America.
Well, dude, you could lowball it a little bit for us, man. We just say good. You're like, I've been backpacking across North America. Well, fuck you, guy. That sounds awesome.
Yeah, no, I started in Calgary. I've gone from basically as far west as Victoria, BC, as far east as Glasgow, Nova Scotia, and now currently I'm in Detroit, Michigan. So I've seen my family before I go down to the next leg of North America, which is going to be southern states, all the way across.
Well, if you make it to Texas, dude, you got a place you can come visit, man.
No, totally, man. In Texas, it's probably gonna be late March when I get to Texas, but I'll get there.
Well, let me know. Dude. I'll let you sleep on my patio outside, dude. There's a spot outside for you.
All right, we can do it. Totally.
The 49ers are a disaster.
Yeah,
the Lions are playing it.
Oh, the Lions can take the Super Bowl this year.
Hey, look, guys. I didn't come to the wrestling show to talk football. My cowgirls fucking suck. So let's just not do this tonight, man. That's messed up.
I'm just gonna say only one thing, and then we'll move on.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed the game when you finally met us. That was fun to watch. Sorry, not sorry.
I'm a Giants fan.
I'm sorry.
I am sorry too.
Listen.
I am very upset. But the Mets are not as bad as people thought they were going to be.
No.
It was New York. The Knicks aren't a disaster. The Yankees completely were just embarrassing. That was wrong.
They made it to the World Series, right? Didn't they go to the World?
No. They made it to the World Series and then had to say, hey, we went on vacation. It was not fun to watch. They got smoked.
They're just outclassed. Like, I mean, with all due respect to the Yankees, they're just outclassed. I mean, there's no shame losing to that Dodgers team. They're really close.
The Mets were outclassed, but at least they put up a fight, and it was exciting to watch it. The Yankees versus the Dodgers was just horrific. It was not a fun series to watch. It was not.
No, it's fair.
I mean, I made a lot of money on it, but that's not the point. I was very upset with the World Series because I wanted a better fight. If that makes any sense.
It does.
Right,
It does.
Yeah. No, I mean, it was like, it's like the Lions and the Niners last year. Like, that was a fight, right? Baltimore and Kansas City, not so much. And it was too bad, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're going to move from football because honestly, that's a terrible spot for him to be in. I totally get it. So. But,
No, I'm all right with it. I could really give a shit less. I'm just joking. I mean, I love the Cowboys, but they fucking suck this year for some reason. Jesus.
$2 million for that for 4 years.
They were stuck. They were stuck, and honestly, it's Cowboys' fault. They could have paid him earlier. They should have paid him earlier. They really should have. And if they had, it wouldn't have been that much money.
Nope.
I can't blame Doc. Listen, shit. I could pay $60 million to suck. I'd do it.
Oh, dude, and number like it's
not the reason why. It's management, not the quarterback.
The quarterback has a lot to do. I mean, he has not ever been like. I mean, we've just seen a steady decline of Dak Prescott since he got the job. He's okay. I mean, he's more of a flash in the pan.
Like, he's solid. Like, he's not going to win the game for you, but if he's got the right team, he can definitely get you there, right? But the problem is they can't run. They can't run the football.
No.
That's literally the problem. They can't run it, and they can't stop the run to save their life, right? And that means all really good teams in the NFL will smoke them. That's just reality right now.
And we lost two amazing coaches. He is partially right with the front office. I mean, we lost Kellen Moore and the defensive coach as well. I mean, those were two solid ways of our team, and they're gone. So.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
I mean, it happened. But let's talk about something fun. Let's talk about
So we're gonna go live.
wrestling.
Crown Jewel. That's the plan, right?
Yeah. Let's talk about what didn't happen on that show.
Okay. So we're gonna go live. Is everybody ready for this?
Yeah, we're ready. Oh, totally, yeah.
Cool. We're gonna go live in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hey, what's up, everybody? My name is Andrew Davis. I got my good friend Keenan Press here, and we do have a guest today. We do have a guest, Josh. Well, I was getting his name wrong, so I'm gonna let Josh talk in 1 second here. But obviously, we're gonna be talking about Crown Jewel. But I figured before I let Keenan ask Keenan how he is doing, Josh, why don't you tell us who you are, what you do, everything you engage in, all that stuff, because you got a lot of stuff going on and you do a lot of cool stuff. So I figured you introduce yourself.
So my name is Josh Minteleresco. I am a writer, I am a podcaster, and I'm also an adventurer. I've been backpacking across North America for the last 3 months. I'm writing about it on my Substack. I'm gonna plug the Substack tonight. Anyone that joins the Substack actually will get a postcard from me from wherever I'm at currently. That would be Detroit, Michigan.
So cool.
Right. Yeah, and I'll draw something, I'll write something, and maybe tell a joke, something like that. As is, I'm nearly finished writing my Canadian adventures. I started in Calgary, Alberta. I went all the way to as far southwest as Portland, Oregon. And I've gone as far east as New Glasgow, Nova Scotia. I've been through Maine, Massachusetts, New York, Pennsylvania, Ohio. I've worked for a pro wrestling company one of the nights on the journey. I actually worked for an indie wrestling company for one night, which is really, really fun to do.
Go on.
Thrax Wrestling, based out of Kelowna, British Columbia. They have a really good show. Like, honestly, probably the most very much sound wrestling. Like, it's really, really, really good stuff. And I got to see the first female world champion. It was kind of cool. Like, she won the men's belt, but it was actually really fun main event. And then, yeah, folks, I'm just trying to find where I fit in this crazy world of ours. I've been in Canada. I'm going to the United States, and eventually maybe I'll go to the rest of the world too. So that's me right now in a nutshell. So.
I love it all. So I have to ask the question before I let Keenan speak. Is that you have cool stamps to put on the postcards?
I wish. I'm working on it.
You failed. I'm sorry. We can no longer be friends.
Okay, I'm sorry, buddy. I mean, right now, it'd be
You just ruined my whole position. I'm genuinely disappointed. I'm genuinely not.
I'll tell you what. When we get off the air, we can talk options here. Okay? I'll get you a cool stamp.
I mean, you got the Batman option. You got the baseball option at the post office. You got all the cool stuff. All you gotta do is go to the post office.
You understand. You gotta understand, like, as far as the United States go, I've only been here a month, and honestly, when you're on the road, you don't keep up with all the cool stuff. I actually miss it. Like, I'm in Detroit because my grandparents, one's in Detroit, one's in Windsor. So I'm staying until New Year's, and I'm gonna head down to become a Florida beach bum for like a few weeks. But while my life is gonna be so hard, right? While I'm doing that, right, I've been slowly catching up on some stuff. So it's been a good process. But like, yeah, man, stories I could tell, and stories, things I've seen and done. But yeah, that's another podcast for another show. Because we're here to talk about professional wrestling, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm so sorry to interrupt, but all I'm hearing is we need to protect our northern borders better. That's all I fucking hear. That's all I hear. For some reason, we're just letting this guy cross the northern border with nothing. Whatever, guys. Whatever.
I'm a dual citizen, you know that, right? I actually am a Canadian and an American, so I can literally go across it well. I can vote in both countries. I can work in both countries.
It saddens me to know this now. I mean, now that I know this, I don't know I might just move to England or something. I mean, that might have to be.
Right.
It's okay. It's okay.
I might beat you there. I'm sorry, Keenan. I might just beat you there.
Mr. Garrison is right. You really need to build a wall on the northern border.
Yes.
That's right. You totally can.
And he'll already be on this side. He'll already be over here.
That's right. Waiting.
Oh, Keenan, you missed me. Fucking asshole.
So now that we introduced Josh, how are you, Keenan?
Now I'm getting worse and worse by the second. The more this motherfucker talks, dude, the more he lets us know what's going on. Like, I thought everything was fixed on Tuesday, but it's not. No, I'm just playing. My bad.
Sorry, brother.
Nothing's going on, man. I'm a somewhat stand-up comedian. I interview comedians. I talk to people. I go live constantly. If I could speak, constantly on YouTube. I'm got merch. I make T-shirts. I sell my book. And guess what? I beg for your fucking money. So let me hold $1. That's about it. My week has been good. It's just been a cavalcade of going live nonstop, bro.
Yeah. Hey, that's awesome.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
So anyway, beyond that, nobody has to know my week is going, but I don't want to talk about it.
Okay.
It's been a roller coaster. And I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it.
Then shut the fuck up about it. No, I'm joking, but I do know what's going on. Like
this week, legitimately everything has happened this week. But I want to talk about Crown Jewel.
Okay.
Because that's more interesting to me, and I enjoyed the pay-per-view.
That'll take up a minute of our time.
What did you say?
That'll take up a minute of our time.
So I enjoyed the pay-per-view. I thought it was better than it should have been. And I don't know anybody else's initial reaction on it, but I thought it was
the women's tag team title match was really good.
It was good. It was like a very good. I mean, it's like an old school spot show. I mean, that's basically. I mean, it was good. Nothing really mattered. Nothing really. I mean, we kind of.
Other than the opening match, you're right. Like other than the opening match was important from a story perspective, but everything else was. It was.
I mean, I think even WWE knew it didn't really fucking matter because Kevin Owens and Randy Orton just started beating the shit out of each other. Like, like.
That was the best part of the whole pay-per-view. I'm sorry, that was.
Well, I'm not saying it was a bad part. I'm just saying that I think even WWE, like, we're not gonna waste this good match on these crown. We gave them enough. They get their own title. They get all this shit. We're just not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. We're gonna tease it. They'll get to see them beat the shit out of each other for a minute.
Well, so see, I have a few theories about what's going on with the current product right now, and they've been experimenting with different ways to tell stories. And one of the things they've been doing, and I think they've succeeded by and large, is they've come up with some really fun ways to give us something we expect. With like, so my favorite program in WWE for the last little bit has been Braun Strowman and Bronson Reed. And I still remember the match that didn't happen, right? Which was like when they destroyed the ring, like right off the bat. It was just like, and it was just crazy. Like, does anyone care that the match didn't happen? I don't. But I still got my carnage and death and destruction and chaos and mayhem. I mean, Bronson Reed threw a fan at somebody, man, as a weapon, which is kind of cool. Right? So they've been experimenting. I think the thing that's been really interesting about WWE is they've been experimenting with different ways to give people kind of a bit of an action. They wanted to give Kevin Owens and Randy Orton a different feel than it, like, because a wrestling match, they're trying to make Kevin Owens the justified heel in the sense that he feels for once that people have turned on him, which is an interesting perspective. So instead of doing the typical thing, they have a wrestling match, he somehow pins Orton, because that would be the best story you could tell on his first match. They do something a little bit better. They create this little unhinged, this is a fight, not a match kind of thing. And again, they've been experimenting with this. And I think as long as they don't overuse it too much, I think it's actually a neat way to give the audience something without... I don't feel ripped off that Kevin Owens and Randy Orton didn't have an official match. I felt like they had a fight that felt really, really fun to watch.
I have a complete different feel on this match for me. So I'm a big deathmatch wrestling guy. So I love places like the ICW. And I've been to a few house shows there in Jersey. And they got the pit. And then they got, the way they do it is that they don't have ring ropes, they have chains. And that match to me was a watered down death match idea between the two of them. And I'm like, great, because I agree that they're telling a unique story. So I agree with you on that component, but I'm like, they're introducing elements of deathmatch wrestling in there, and that's what I liked about it. We got a false count, but they didn't make it a match, they made it what you said, a fight. They're introducing the idea that this is now not necessarily a wrestling match, but hey, I want to hurt my opponent. So I took it that way, and that's why I gravitated towards it. So maybe this is me sick and demented a little bit, and maybe this is my independent deathmatch wrestling a little bit element to it, but I'm like, great, we're getting some cool shit here. We're putting people through the tables, and we're hitting them with a chair, and we're gonna go RKO a general manager, and this is that element where we're now not giving a fuck. And we're gonna go for the good time, and we're gonna go make this a little bit more extreme. And that's how I took it, and that's why I like that segment. Where I'm like, cool, we're going unscripted, and we're now entering Y16. Maybe plus 18. I'm not saying we're gonna go have a light tube fight and make that happen, and we're gonna go cut somebody up with a light tube, which is Deathmatch Wrestling 101. but we're inching towards that. We're not gonna get there, but at least we're getting to some level of agreement. I'm like, cool, we're getting some of those elements in there. And that's
Well-
what I like.
Well, real quick, do you remember like a couple years ago, or maybe even just a year ago, where sometimes it felt like the talking got in the way of the wrestling? Now it's almost feels like the wrestling is getting in the way of the talking. Like they have made their talking almost as like their storytelling would just. I mean, it's almost they could sell a whole SmackDown or a whole pay-per-view without one match between the Bloodline. They could sell a whole. You know, they're selling this whole pay-per-view thing with this whole thing between Kevin Owens and Randy Orton that without having an official match.
Because I think this is always I think a wet dream of Vince McMahon. I realize it's persona non grata right now, but I think it was a wet dream. Could he do wrestling?
Especially saying that, bro. Especially saying it that way. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, it's fair.
No, it's all good. But this has always been his fantasy.
But I say it like that only because there were times he would try crazy kind of stuff, try to get away from a typical wrestling match. Sometimes it worked out well. Like I'm thinking like stuff like the Boiler Room Brawl, the original Hell in a Cell, like that kind of stuff. But sometimes it was really silly, dorky, stupid. Right? Like wrestling and fake fighting are very different. And when it really feels like fake fighting, wrestling feels like it's absolute worse. So this almost feels because of, and I gotta credit Roman Reigns for this. This is Roman Reigns' big contribution to wrestling, adding the talking, the trash talk, the intricate details of what's going on in a match with words. That's the one good thing that came from pandemic wrestling. It's the only, maybe the only good thing, but it was the good thing that came from it. And a lot of wrestlers are now utilizing it in different ways. Like Randy did it with Gunther. Like Randy actually did it with Gunther, and it was really, really good because it feels real. It's not just like when you're like you watch a football game. Again, you see players trash talk each other all the time. It's a real part of competition, and so it actually makes it feel like a realer fight without actually doing anything. Because if I'm kicking your butt in a game or in a competition, I'm gonna talk to you about it, and I'm expecting the same thing back when you're doing it to me. So it actually adds a level of realism that is elevating. It's actually elevating the fight, and it's actually I approve it for a very simple reason too. It's not flips and dives and jumping death pile drivers into concrete bed of nails. It's an actual. It makes the fight feel realer, and that's what you want, because that's when people can get lost. And like I said, and this is a credit to Roman and the Bloodline, because he was the one that really, really brought it in, and you know, and you can see it slowly seeping everywhere else.
I mean, I'll throw something in there. Have you ever seen the match in GCW where it's the Invisible Man versus brother, the Invisible Man 2, or something along? I forget brilliant match. And you had a guy who Bryce, can't think of his last name at the moment. Took a seminar with him for non-wrestling. Great seminar. It was like an hour and a half. It's like $10. Best $10 I've ever spent in my life. Really cool stuff with a lot of cool people in there that I'm still friends with. Before a wrestling show, it was awesome. But like he basically said that, and the idea was that he's a referee, and he's calling a match between two invisible people, and they're like smashing tables, brilliant. But it's this idea of selling the concept of that and that whole thing, and I think WWE has embraced that idea. Where it's like, cool, we're now really selling this concept. And it felt real. Like, it's so weird to see this. It's free on YouTube. If you type in the Invisible Man versus the Invisible Man, it's unbelievable. It's an unbelievable concept. And I think WWE has gotten it because it felt real. Once you see the match, you're like, oh my God, this is real. Like, I honestly believe two invisible people are wrestling each other. And that's what I think WWE has tapped into. Like at this point in the product, I feel that this is real. I don't know how anybody else feels, but maybe I'm biased. I don't know.
Well, I'm a grown ass man, so I know it's not real. I'm sorry, dude. No, I'm joking. I'm joking with you, but no, it's like I said, they've been able to hold my attention since WrestleMania, and I'm digging. Like I said, I saw some highlights of what they're doing tonight, and you know they're getting ready for War Games, and that seems pretty cool.
Yeah.
You know, I'm excited for them. Like I said, like they've.
If you're feeling oozy about that,
What?
I am feeling a little oozy about.
Yeah, you're getting there. I actually have a theory about Roman Reigns, actually. And this is I have a theory about him now because I've noticed something in the last few years ever since he's become a part-time performer, right? And
Yeah.
he now almost completely works with his family and friends.
Oh yeah.
Right. Yeah. He almost that's who he works with. Like Cody's like I don't know if him and Cody are actually friends. That one I don't know.
They're pretty close because they all share similar.
Yeah.
That could be that could maybe.
Wasn't it FCW type shit? That's why they're super close because you know Dusty was so involved in FCW or something like that. I don't know.
I don't know that relationship, but I've noticed that the two people that in the family that Roman works with the most are Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn.
Sami Zayn's supposedly back in the fucking bloodline again.
Yeah, but I mean, it made sense. Like I always knew. Like I don't know if they're gonna do a 5-on-5 war games or it's gonna be a 4-on-4 war games.
I think it's 5-on-5. I think from what I heard tonight.
Okay, if it's 5-on-5, I'll be interested to see who the 5th member is. Might be Cody. It might be somebody else. But
there's only 3. There's only 3. It could be The Rock, but I don't think it's gonna be The Rock. But it could be because I'll explain. The Rock has a movie going out on November 5th, like Santa 1 or whatever it's called. I need the promotion. So
I hate to kill y'all's conversation, but it's definitely Sami Zayn, guys. I saw it before we got on. I hate to spoil it.
No, I know Sammy's the 4th guy. Like,
yeah. He's gonna be the 5th guy. Yeah, he's gonna be the 5th one in the movie.
Two other people could be The Rock or Rikishi.
I don't think so. I don't think Rikishi at this point can't do this. Like he's too old.
Fair enough. I don't know who else it could be.
But there's a lot of other. There's Samoan people in the dynasty too. Like there's a lot of different Samoans.
Unless they throw in Estrada and Mondo, who's now back in WWE as like a legend ambassador, and there's a reason why this is now in play. This is where this gets all fun, right? So he's now brought back into the fold and he was Umaga, who's obviously part of that Samoan legacy, and so this gets really crazy, right?
I love
it, right? Isn't this fun?
I just don't see it. Like I like the bloodline, like Roman by and large, the bloodline has been very specifically about family. Sammy got in because of the angle he took of what if somebody from the outside wanted to join, and he was the right guy for that. And I think genuinely you could tell just based on all the different promo, like stuff they did with Sammy, they really enjoyed working with him. So and he's always been, when Roman does do house shows, he's usually Roman's opponent. So it's one of those things where I think that it has to be somebody that fits. It either would have to be, I think, an immediate family member if it's 5-on-5, or it'd have to be somebody that really ties into Roman's story. The most interesting choice for Roman would actually be Seth Rollins, right? Roman's team for the 5th guy. But I don't think that's going to happen. I think it's going to be something.
I don't think they're going to do that either. I don't know who the 5th person is going to be. That's a good question, right?
Where are we talking about on the OTC side?
Yeah.
Again, guys, I'm telling you, I just saw it tonight. It's Sami Zayn.
No, Sammy's 4 because it's Jimmy.
No, it's Jimmy, Jay, Roman. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, fuck. You're right. Shit. Yeah, I was not counting for some stupid fucking reason.
Sammy was always going to be the 4th guy.
I am an idiot, guys. Fuck. I am so sorry. Go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, Sammy was.
That's why I'm trying to figure out who the 5th guy is, right?
Yeah, if it's 4-on-4, then the match is set. If it's 5-on-5, right? Like I know, like The Rock is the guy backing up Solo. Like they're building to Rock versus Reigns.
Yeah.
I see it.
Yeah.
That's where they're going. I think the question is will The Rock wrestle twice at WrestleMania? Is the only question I have, because he's got a natural story with Cody to finish, and they really want to do Rock Roman Reigns. Well, Rock's always been the final boss. Like, he tells you he's the final boss. He's the one dividing up Solo and everybody else against Roman.
Mania, though, this is the crazy part, is that we got Cena's last Mania to deal with too. So do you really want Rock to wrestle? Because the way I see this is night 1 is Cena's last WrestleMania,
But
night
his
2 is The Rock.
his last WrestleMania is his beginning of his tour, though, dude. So I mean, I get what you're saying.
Well, I don't think it is, though. I don't think it is. I think it's quite the opposite, right?
I think John Cena's best opponent for WrestleMania is Gunther.
He said he literally said he was gonna be wrestling for. He's like, I'm gonna be going all year. Everybody's gonna see me. This is my last.
No. He's starting in January. But I think I think John Cena's story, if you really want what I think it would be, is he returns at the Rumble, probably loses it, the Rumble, get like the Final 4. He wins the Elimination Chamber, because the interesting thing about John Cena for 1 year is you have time to tell some stories with him while he's still around. You don't want to just do dream matches. You want to tell some good stories with him. One of the best stories you can tell with John Cena is going to break Ric Flair's record. And I think, honestly, I think that the best opponent for John at Mania is Gunther. Because...
Oh, please continue, sorry.
Yeah. So I think John Cena's first 3 months in the company is going to be him trying to win that title, because that's going to be the window of opportunity for him to win it. I actually don't think he wins it here, but I think that's the best first story you can do with him.
Keenan knows my theory on this, and I have no problem stating it, is that we're in the Netflix era, right? On Monday Night Raw. So here's what I think is going to happen. I think John Cena somehow wins the title in December at the last pay-per-view, and then on the Netflix position, he retires, right? Because this is the end of his position, and he leaves the belt in the ring, and then Netflix goes off the air with John Cena leaving it. Because that, as a 17-time, beats Ric Flair's record. So that's the ending to John Cena's career. Because I don't see any other position of ending John Cena's career, because what it does is that it establishes the Netflix era, it retires the belt, he's no longer in it, and the belt's just in the ring. So, and out of the company. So that's the ending to John Cena.
So, but aren't they going to Netflix like next year, like immediately? I thought it was January next year they're going in.
January. So
Mecca thinks it's ended much quicker, I think.
I think the ending to John Cena looks like that. Now, what we have to figure out from there, because I don't see any other position, right? I work from the end first, and then I go to the beginning.
I think John Cena's ending is losing to Randy Orton. I think that's the end.
I don't think that's the end.
I think that's the best way to end him, because Randy is okay. The only other person that I would love for him to work with, and he's not going to be able to, is Edge, because Edge is an AEW. But if John,
the egg position would be the best.
Right, but
Unforgiven 2006 all over again.
Oh no, it would be a cool ending. That's not possible. So the other big rivalry of Cena's career was always Randy Orton. So, and Orton at this point is weirdly, he's in the Undertaker spot. Like, that's what he is. He's the living legend on the roster.
See, I would agree with you if we were not in this endeavor position where this is the whole issue that I have, is that I think that WWE's in a weird position where they're creating a legacy. I think they need to reestablish a Ric Flair position, and they need to give Cena that 17th title.
But I think you should do it sooner than later. personally. I think the right spot to give Cena the belt is the middle of the story. Because because here's the thing. This is my take on it. He's not gonna be champion long when you give him the belt. And it's better that he loses to somebody. Like there's a neat opportunity. Again, you have some unique stuff you can do with Cena because he's giving you a year, right? Maybe he loses the title to Braun Breaker. Like maybe that's the guy he loses it to, and that's an interesting way to go. Maybe he loses it. Maybe he loses it to maybe Bronson Reed. Bronson Reed's actually a really good John Cena opponent. Should at some point be done, right?
I love Bronson Reed. Bronson Reed is great. I thought that match with Seth Rollins is awesome.
No, it was great. No, it's fantastic. So but we're talking about John Cena story real quick here. So there are guys I think Cena can lose the title to that are interesting. What I'm secretly hoping, and this is the other reason why I want him to win it in the middle, is I love John Cena, US Open Challenge John Cena. So if he wins the title in the middle of the story, you can actually get a little bit of Open Challenge John Cena for a couple months. And I think that's actually cool. It's one of my favorite eras of John Cena. You can surprise the audience ever. It's one of my favorites. I know a lot of people enjoy that version of him. I did. That's when he showed what he could really do.
That is my position is that, the John Cena tour, and every Monday Night Raw, this is potentially the last position John Cena could wrestle Grayson Waller. John Cena could wrestle Sami Zayn. And every time now, that he has a tag team match, great, team up with the Usos again. Maybe it's the last time he's teaming up with the Usos again on Monday Night Raw because I don't count house shows as the last time anymore. Okay, we got 52 weeks, and then I'm hoping we get some SmackDowns. I'm hoping we get an NXT here or there.
He's agreed to somewhere between 35 and 40 days. That's not 35 or 40 matches. That's probably half. Right?
It's gonna be more than that. It's gonna be more than that because
maybe. I'm just going with what I know for sure. Like I know in principle right. I know in principle he's agreed to at least 40 days. So you got to think that those 40 days, he's not going to be wrestling on all of them. He's only going to be, and probably realistically half of them. So if that's the case, you got like again, because it's a year, you don't want to do dream matches too quickly. You want to save that until maybe the end, or maybe you do a couple in the beginning, a couple where it makes sense to do them. But it's better, like, you have an opportunity to tell a very unique 1 year story. This is John Cena's last year as a wrestler.
And he's never gonna come back.
Yeah, and I actually believe it.
I believe it too. He's gonna do it the right way. He's not gonna be The Rock. He's not gonna be Ric Flair. He's not gonna be any of these other people that come back. Like, oh, you think they're gonna? No, they're back. We might see John Cena come back in his little suit to say, "Hey guys," but we're never gonna see him step into that ring to wrestle again.
So I think he's gonna come back like doing a promo here.
Well, that's different than doing a match. He won't do. I don't think he'll do a promo at all. I think he'll come back and be like, "Hey, welcome to."
I think we'll see Cena as a special guest referee every once in a while.
But he's not. But the days of him stepping between the ropes and competing.
Yeah, that's way different than what I'm saying. This is.
That's like he's done after this.
He's gonna retire. He is not gonna come back in a wrestling capacity at all.
So that means there's this, but the unique thing about it is you have 1 year to tell stories with him. So what are the most interesting things you can do with John Cena in a year? One of them is breaking Ric Flair's record, but I think you should do it in the middle of the story, not the end, because I think here's the other reason why I think it should be Randy Orton. This is the other reason. This is, I think, the last year you can turn Randy Orton heel. Because this is the last year you can do it. Because Randy has hit a very unique spot in that people were going to cheer him no matter what. Unless he's got someone to be dastardly with.
It's gonna have to be a very natural heel turn. That dude is so fucking over right now. Like he is just like Like you said, he is in Undertaker status. It's gonna be a very.
So he's gonna struggle to keep that reaction. But so this is if you're going to turn him, this is the window of opportunity you have to do it. And I think, here's the thing. This is how I think. This is my opinion. Once he beats Cena, Orton will never be a heel again.
Yeah.
This is my position though, is that I'm just looking at the pop off of Cena leaving the belt in the ring and leaving off of that, right?
But where do you go from there?
That's where I'm going with this, is that I'm just seeing a complete perfect ending here. And maybe I'm wrong here, and maybe you're right.
I don't think John Cena World Champion is the right ending for him.
He could leave his hat in the ring.
Yeah.
He could leave that. Hey, wait. And he can walk off with the bald spot actually showing the fuck off, Andrew. He can actually show that bald spot for once.
He teased me.
But wait, I did.
He's obsessed with it.
I am obsessed with this ball. But real quick, I do want to say I do want to see Gunther with his man boobies, which he should not have being that fucking skinny, against Cena and his bald spot. That would be fucking.
Like Gunther and Cena makes so much sense to do at some point. I think I'm just saying that the guys I would have Cena wrestle. Like I want to see him and Bronson Reed. I want to see him.
I'm a huge John Cena fan.
What?
My favorite comic book is a John Cena autographed comic book rated at 9.8.
Yeah.
Like I love
But
it.
wait. I do like his idea. Like, so who do we think? Who would we like to see in not dream matches, but who we like? I love the Bronson Reed. I think Sami Zayn would be a great competitor for John Cena.
I think Sami Zayn is you fit Sami in those spots where you can do some dream match stuff. You have to like in this situation. I don't want dream matches unless they make sense.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Right? So,
but I don't think Sami Zayn or even Bronson Reed would be a dream match. It would just be a good damn match.
No. It would be good matches. But
Okay.
I think there's a naturally good story you can do with Reed.
Right.
I think there's a naturally good story you can do with Gunther. Sami feels, I realize it's a kind of dream match. It's like last time.
Okay. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, because again, here's another. I don't think you can turn Sami Zayn again. I don't think you can. So, and I don't think you should actually. Sami's the perfect baby face, right? So, I mean, the only two things I think you can't do with Cena. This is just my opinion. You can't turn him heel. That window that has come and gone. And the other thing you can't do is, I don't think he can leave as champion. That's why I disagree with Andrew.
I don't like that idea too much either. I don't like him just leaving the belt. He does have to lose. I mean, that's a part of the wrestling game is doing the job. He has to lose to somebody. And I like your idea of Braun Breaker. He should walk.
As champion, right?
What?
Yeah, it's a time.
No, none of us agree with your stupid idea of John Cena. We want him to leave with that bald spot, not with the championship.
Yeah. I think Orton is a great choice as his last opponent. Now it doesn't have to be Orton, but he's such a natural choice there. I want to see him wrestle Orton at some point.
I can tell you my list. I'll tell you my list.
Sure. Let's hear it.
This next, right? So Sami Zayn is a dream match. I think Carmelo Hayes, John Cena would be fun to watch on a pay.
That would be fun.
That'd be okay.
I think that should happen for a few reasons. I think it would give credibility to Carmelo.
Go ahead, spit that out, brother. Let's see it.
Carmelo Hayes. Yeah, it's taking a while. I think it'd be fun to see it. I think it would give him credibility, and I think it would help Carmelo Hayes a lot more than it would help John Cena. I think it would be giving back. Because again, it's the same thing with Cody Rhodes, where like when he was helping him in the performance center, getting back, and getting rehabilitated, it was good in that documentary. Seth Rollins, obviously, CM Punk would be fun to see again. John Cena, CM Punk.
I think Punk makes sense too. You want to balance this. Like again, you have a year, but you only got a year. So you're not going to get everything you want. You're not going to get everything. So
Gunther would be fun. Gunther would be fun. I think stuff with the Usos with John Cena would be fun to see.
Handicap match. John Cena beats the shit out of both the Motor City Madmen fuckers, whatever those fuck they.
Lita into this fold, intergender tag team matches. John Cena and Lita, we need to clean that story up. Hey, bus fare guys, bus fare. I'm sorry, John Cena should have a match, an intergender match with Lita, and he should face somebody else in an intergender, and then after the match, John Cena should provide bus fare for Lita. I'm just saying.
Wait, are we talking about Lita? I'm thinking about Lita from the Hardy Boys that linked out with Edge. That Lita?
Yes.
Of course that Lita.
Is she's still alive? I did not even, like, Jesus.
Well, I mean, bus fare, Keenan.
I thought we were just taking care of John Cena this year. Were we just including all the...
Right?
No.
It's amazing promo where John Cena talks about bus fare with Lita. It's amazing.
Yeah, no, you're not going to see that.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. We need to clear this up. If you are not on this, you can leave this stream right now. No. Clearly I'm joking. Clearly. I'm joking.
So, I guess here's the question. What was your favorite John Cena era? Which versions of John were your favorites?
My favorite era was the 2 years where he was feuding with Edge.
Okay.
I thought that was his best performance pretty much from New Year's Revolution all the way to Unforgettable.
I'm not a huge John Cena fan. I'm sorry, guys.
That's fair. No, that's fair.
I just missed the bandwagon on John Cena.
No. Like he was shoved. Like they're like my least favorite era of one of my least favorite eras of wrestling was Super Cena. I don't like that. I hated that era so much. My favorite John Cena stuff, honestly, was after Brock beat the crap out of him. Right, like suplex to the death.
Slam. What was it like? F5s, like 5 or 6 of them.
No, he took two F5s, one at the beginning of the match, one at the end, and in between he got suplexed silly, like all whole way. It was really good. But after that, he was never really in the main event again. But that's when you got to see John Cena do some really... Actually, someone else he needs to feud with, and this is going to sound really, really, really corny, but it actually makes sense. The Miz.
I would take that. That's not corny. I would take that.
Yeah. He honestly, those two actually work really well together, and I think, and in many ways, I wouldn't say Miz is John's biggest foil, but Miz is just so versatile. So you put him in any spot and it's believable.
The Miz is one of the best wrestlers of all time.
I just like how good he is. How because I've known that I've been watching his dumbass since the Real World. Like I literally was a kid watching him pretend to be The Rock on fucking Real World. I'm like, oh, this dumb motherfucker. And then he becomes a wrestler for real. What? Whatever, dude.
So I have 6 guys I want Cena to fight during the year. I've mentioned 2 of them: Bronson Reed, Gunther. Okay, Miz 3, Orton 4, AJ Styles 5. I love their matches, right? I really did. Listen, AJ Styles beat up John Cena was some of my favorite shit, right? And
I'm John Cena. That's why I'm having the match with you.
And then lastly, I would like to see him play Punk. Like those 6 make sense. I think there are others people that you could put him with, but I think those 6 make sense, and it's just a matter of fitting them in the right spots, right? Because again, I don't.
Now, let me ask you this: Would you like to have Kevin Owens as a 7th?
I think Owens would be. I think Owens also would be a good final opponent for him.
Yeah.
Like honestly, he would be a
get the spring up powerbomb NXT champion.
Well, it also would be very poetic. Also in one sense because Kevin Owens made his debut on the main roster against Cena and beat him. It would mean that he would send him packing, especially this unhinged version of Kevin Owens. It would actually be fun. So I think that would be an interesting choice. Right, but again, there's a lot of different possibilities. I think the biggest 2 things, though, I think he's getting Flair's record, but I think that's better around the middle of the year and not at the end. That's just my opinion.
See, I mean, I take the position on I want a heroics ending, and I want it very much similar to Trish.
But I don't want Super Cena ending. Screw that noise.
Yeah, what wrestler has ended on a hero's status? I mean, isn't the way to go out on wrestling is you go out on the bottom? You go out getting beat?
I don't know though, because Trish Stratus went out on the top.
Okay, let's not bring in a women's wrestler to show how it went out. Come on, my man.
Though, because at one point, though, we have to understand that are we setting legacy? Are we setting a position?
His legacy set. His legacy set though. Like,
but WWE's in a different position now, right? Because they're setting up a lot of content now.
But no. But
they got this story on the platter already.
Triple H is running it, and Triple H is old school. He's not at the. I think the wrestling rules to back in the day is.
I don't know if Triple H is so old school. And remember, Triple H is not calling the shots anymore. Because you have to remember that in Endeavor,
he's been like, honestly, the one thing here's the thing I love about WWE booking right now. Sometimes you can see it coming a mile away, but it makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
And that's okay, right?
So, I'm gonna throw you a curveball, right? So I don't know how much you know what's going on behind the scenes with WWE, right? So right now, TKO, 49% of it is owned by WWE. And 51+% potentially, because it's more than 51% at this point, is owned by Endeavor. Which I want to see. Endeavor is being brought private by Silver Lake in January. So essentially, TKO is going to remain a publicly traded company owned by a private equity firm, which leads me to believe that technically, and I think Silver Lake is going to want to bring TKO private at some point.
Okay.
So my point is, at this point is that I don't know how much of the shots really Triple H is calling.
I think he's a creative director.
Legitimate argument, because when a company owns over 51% of something and it's going private in January, I don't know. And I think that's the big outlier.
I don't.
And I know. Okay, you tell him why. Tell your reason. I'm just gonna.
No, I'm open to a challenge because I'm an investor. I'm open to that.
So let me ask you something. If it's working, do you fuck it up?
That's what I was about to say. Like they found something that's actually
I agree, but plenty of companies have done that.
Exactly. Are you gonna be the? Do you want to create the WCW of the fucking 2020s? That's what Endeavor's smart. They've created UFC and all these other things, so they're gonna look at WWE.
Okay, so let me put it this way. They have this is a smart company. Like I'm gonna mention his name again. They got Vince McMahon out of WWE.
Yes.
Okay. That's the guy that never would leave got forced out.
Yep.
First off. Second, right? They've kept Triple H right where he is. Now they might give him more infrastructure because just doing this all the time burns you out. Eventually, he might need a vacation every so often, and you might give it to him. But so what they might do is they might have him train some other people, but you're not going to screw your golden goose.
And you know what
dumb.
And you know what I think Triple H is in charge of? What Triple H is good at? Wrestling. He doesn't need to worry about what's going on with the water coolers or this is what we're going to do creatively. Let's get our creative team together. Let's make all this smaller because it looks cooler. Let's do this because I know what wrestling is.
Ideas.
Yeah, but again, you got Andrew. It's really humming right now. You're not gonna it is so easy for a good thing to get fucked up by messing with it, and a lot of it's really, really smart companies. And they know they got it hit. Why the fuck would you touch it?
And this would be a question for Mecca. How many companies has Endeavor consumed or done this to that they haven't fucked up?
I mean, this is a good question.
I don't know the exact number. That's why I don't know anything about the.
I know a lot about Endeavor.
Okay.
I'm an investor in Endeavor.
So they've sucked up some companies, like you've sucked off some sperm.
My position in Endeavor, I'm not thrilled to going actually to Silver Lake and more private, is that they were a backdoor entity with diversity.
So, but okay, so you have a private company, so you can keep control, keep some interest in controlling your company because you want it's working, and you don't want someone to do to you what was done to Vince. Okay, that's smart.
Endeavor is private for a different reason.
Well, whatever it doesn't matter what the reason is.
It's actually a UFC reason versus.
No, that's fine. So here's the thing. They would be, if it's for UFC reasons, they probably would be looking at the UFC product more than, if something's working. Look, when a company gets so big, right, there are parts of the company, like I've worked for companies like this, you don't see the whole structure anymore. You can't, it's too big. So all you care about at a certain point is that it's working. And if it's working through magical duct tape and a happy dance, you don't care because it's working, right? So if it's really if it's humming, and it's humming right now, why would you change it?
Because companies are stupid.
But they're not stupid. They're not stupid.
Dude, you're an investor in this company, dude.
But I'm throwing out the idea, right? Because again, I don't disagree. I'm hoping they don't screw it up. I don't want them to screw it up. I mean, but again, I'm concerned, right? And I'm throwing out.
I would say this: until actions dictate that you have a right to be concerned. And it sounds like you don't know enough whether they would do this or not. Ergo, first off, do your due diligence. Look about their history with other companies. Second, right? Second.
I mean, Silver Lake has a 50-50.
You don't know, but okay, you've looked up the background, but you don't know the history of the people, what they've done. Otherwise, you wouldn't be freestyling like this.
Let me put it this way, right? I trust Amari Annual, who right now runs Nintendo. I don't know where he's going to stand in Silver Lake's takeover of this. Because right now, Amari is running that. So what happens, and this is a fair concern of mine with the degree, is that when they go private and they own more than 51% of TKO, do they shake up things or do they do not?
Here's what.
It's a fair concern. It's a fair concern.
No, but even with that, you wouldn't have to worry about it for 2 years. Because here's what happens.
Well, we're not have to worry about it for 2 years, and it's happening in 2025.
No, because of infrastructure. Companies that big, for the first little while they buy something. They're going to see how it works. Because again, they're not stupid, right? They're not stupid. They're gonna go in. They're gonna look.
Finally.
They're not stupid. They're not. You got it.
So look, it was an investment.
Finally, there's somebody smarter than me to talk to fucking Mecca the way he's supposed to.
So here's the thing. Because even then, 2 years, they're going to look at the product. They're going to see how it works. They're going to see how if there's anything that overlaps. Mergers usually start like this. They look at the overlaps, they cut the overlaps, right? Then from there, they start looking at what's necessary to the operation. Like one of the things TKO is looking at cutting next year is house shows. Because they don't make money.
They don't need them.
Okay.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Yes and no.
Okay.
They don't need like the abundance of stupidity that was way back in the early days.
Right.
But you still want to keep your talent sharp. You don't want look, I love AEW, I really do, but sometimes you can tell those boys only show up in the ring once a week.
Yeah.
Right? And so you don't want that either.
You can also tell with house shows, sorry to cut out, they test ideas in WWE with house shows. So let's say somebody is testing an idea that the New Day is going to feud with Natalia, Tyson Kidd, and Cesaro. We just tested a while. I'm using those three as an example. You know, you can test how the crowd is going to react. You feel an idea of something, and then that gets pushed out. Whether it doesn't get a house show to a 5, and they see how it is. So that would be very useful. But they do have their place. They don't have the same place.
Yeah.
Right? They don't have the same place they had years and years and years ago, and updating that model is not a bad thing. But where's the magic number, right? You're gonna see TKO play with that over the next few years. But the reality of the situation is, if something's working, if something is 100% working, right? You're a complete idiot to fuck that up.
Okay, well let's not pretend that WWE has never been a complete fucking need. No matter who owns them, whoever will own them in the future.
That's true, but the big gong show's gone, and at this point, and wasn't and not screwing around with his own company because he was bored.
Right.
There's a point where there's a certain streamline. Now again, I'm not going to say WWE won't have problems in years to come. Right, nothing lasts forever.
Mm-hmm.
But right this minute, the most you're gonna do as far as the operation is okay. Maybe you get Triple H to train some people to do his job, and maybe a couple other key positions here and there. You train some people. That's it.
They are on a gravy train with biscuit wheels at the moment. Like you're right there. It's going well at the moment. Why would you fuck with it? Something that's working. I mean, I agree with that.
Yeah. You have to be beyond belief dumb. In which case, you should bet you should only take your money off of whatever that company is on everything they touch. Just get your money out now because they're gonna fuck it. It's like Hasbro, right? If I see Hasbro on a product, I run screaming because they have found a way to fuck it up.
Yeah.
I'm the exact opposite. I run into Hasbro.
See, I hate, but they ruin everything.
I love Hasbro, and I think Hasbro is worth more than they're trading under.
They only have one. They only have one department that makes the money, and it's the one I like. They still fuck it up.
See. I think the opposite with Hasbro. They got My Little Pony.
That doesn't make them money. You don't mix Hasbro money.
Takes my money. I know that. I bought some My Little Pony bullshit for my son.
Yeah, but do you know what the most profitable wing of Hasbro is?
Huh.
Magic the Gathering.
Motherfucker, nuh-uh.
No, yeah, look it up.
Oh my gosh, nuh-uh.
Uh-huh. And they are the only department that makes the company money.
So I lived through as an investor at Hasbro. They're going down from 47 back up to 67. And
yeah.
I like
they were left like 107. I mean, I
bought them in at like 60, so I'm not unhappy with my position. Now I only have like 10 shares of Hasbro, but I think Hasbro's a really interesting because I need one component.
Y'all remember we used to talk wrestling on this show?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, there was a time back in my day we used to talk wrestling on the wrestling shows. Not all this hubbub that y'all talk about the investing and shit.
Hasbro's interesting to me, and as an investor, I think there's a lot of upside. But stock share is not the same as companies overview.
Yeah, they make me drink, so I don't want to talk about it.
Oh my god, dude! Don't even start. Oh my god! Let me explain. You understand my WWE position. I bought WWE at $9 a share.
Yeah.
It was sitting at like 120 right now.
Yeah, exactly. No, but again, I mean that took 20 years.
Understand the dark days of me and WWE. The dark days of me and WWE, and the amount of money that I made with that company is unbelievable. Because all my WWE shares became TKO shares with a special dividend. Oh my god, the amount of money. My return on that is like 300%. It's insane.
Yes. No, that took you a long time to get there. Like I said, Hasbro makes me drink.
Yeah, I think he was talking. I thought you were going the other way with the drinking, and you're like drinking because you're happy, Mecca. Like how that? I think I got confused there, dude.
There's been some dark days at WWE where I've gone to like 130, and then I've gone back down to 80. I got back down to 40, and then it came back up to like 120.
Was one of those days when Vince shit on that lady's chest?
No, that was long after that.
See, Keenan, I went away from terrible metaphors with Vince. Like reality, it's just.
I'm trying to get us out of this investing talk, dude. That's all I'm trying to do. That's all I'm trying to do. All my people that are over here, they're over here like, dude, where the fuck did you bring us, Keenan? We're not smart people for this shit. I'm just glad this smart guy's on here to fucking give Mecca some shit today, because usually I'm just letting Mecca go. Because I'm not smart enough to contest him with these facts that fucking Josh has brought with us.
No, we're having intellectual adult discussion.
Not on my fucking channel, bro. Don't bring that shit over here.
That's right. Let's be children. Okay, let's talk
Yeah.
about men in their underwear. Let's get back to that.
Let's talk about John Cena's bald spotted Gunther's fucking man boobs. No, I'm
That's right.
this coming from a dude that has both man boobs and a bald spot.
I will say one thing about Crown Jewel. I actually enjoy the fact that Cody has Gunther's number. I actually think that's a good thing.
I like it. I like the. See, shit goes back and forth on the crown jewel shit, but I do like the fact that it's kind of just a ring. It's kind of just like, I got this on you. It's gonna change every year. It doesn't really matter who won it last year. I'm gonna, you know what I'm saying. I do kind of like it, but at the same time, I kind of don't like it. But
I mean, I didn't really care about that match. I enjoyed the women's crown jewel match title thing a lot more.
We know why you enjoy watching women play sports, Mecca.
I do, because it makes me money, but that's not the point here. I legitimately funded my role.
Nah, because you get a chubby. Let's call a spade, Mecca.
I have no problem saying this. Women basically fund my Roth IRA, so I have no problem. In 2022, Taylor Swift funded my Roth IRA. In 2023, Caitlin Clark /2024, she funded my Roth IRA. And in 2025, Paige Buchers is responsible for this.
Can we talk about you getting hard again, bro? That was the conversation I was trying to get on, dude.
Oh my god, if I could tap any of those, I would not be here. But no, I have no problem stating that. I mean,
If you could tap any of those, I would not. I wouldn't be here either, bro.
He would be at my wedding. That's the problem. So you know.
And his inevitable divorce and settlement. Yeah, so that would be worth the ride the whole way.
You know, see, this full of prenup. See, I have a good attorney. I know.
Yeah, that may not. Those women. They're incredibly smart, man.
Did you literally just claim that you're gonna get a better lawyer than Taylor Swift has? You literally just said that to other people. Like, that is the most insane thing I've ever heard.
I think we're all thinking about this wrong here. The prenup is not about me. The prenup is about love. See. I understand what this is about. We're getting love.
So Keenan. Does he take anything before he goes on the show? I'm just asking.
Because you were slightly late. Like, we have hit the wall where Mecca has now gone beyond just drinking to fucking drunk.
Okay, okay.
I'm not as stunk as you I am. I'm not but he.
Perfectly fine.
Okay. So let's try to focus. I got new podcast hosts. We're gonna try to focus on wrestling for the rest of the show.
No. Seriously, I really enjoyed the Liv Morgan, Nia Jax story where Dom was involved.
Dude,
I'm gonna call this right now. Next year, Dominic Mysterio will win a world title.
I'm gonna call this right now. Next year, Dominic Mysterio is gonna be fucking Nia Jax. That's what I'm gonna call right now.
Okay, yeah.
No, Dominic, they are prepping Dom, but I mean, this was the worst match, and not because it was a bad match, but just like shit wasn't hit, spots weren't hit, the door just flung open in the middle of the match.
It was a snake pit match, and it wasn't entirely the lady's fault.
No, it was not the lady's fault. I mean, during the what's her name, Rodriguez tried to yank Nia Jax out of the ring or like pull her down to where she was supposed to kind of like get her neck against the ropes, but Nia went like in between the middle of the ropes to where they couldn't get it done right, and then it was just kind of, and I mean, I think it was just a miscue or a miscall.
The effort of this, right, where the whole thing with Tiffany Stratton to like step in, Raquel Rodriguez stopped it. Like, I enjoyed the story components of it. Could have been executed better, of course, but I appreciated the effort that was trying to be put out there, and that's why I thought it was fun on a story level. I thought they at least added some twists and turns in there.
You sound like my lady after I give a disappointing sexual performance. I appreciate your effort, Keenan. You know, you did everything you could. You really tried. Dude, they're professional fucking athletes, man. And
I've had a week where a lot of failure has happened. So my level.
This happened before your week.
I was perfectly fine sexually this week. I want to make that crystal clear. I want to make the.
I'm not talking about for that part of the conversation.
What was
So,
it?
but my levels of effort are very different this week than a week from now. Is the point here? Because I've had legitimately the bottom of the barrel on a very professional level happen to me this week, and I don't want to get into it because it's very, very complicated and it's really not a fun topic to talk about. So my response on Crown Jewel is like, you guys gave a solid B+, but a B+ this week is like an A-.
Then why are we even doing the podcast tonight, bro?
That's what I'm at. And maybe my scale's a little bit off here. And it's all right because I'm in a complicated position on a business level right now. So I'm the first person to say, hey, my scale is not 100% accurate, and I'm slightly being generous, for lack of a better word here.
But speaking about the ladies match, I actually wasn't. I actually liked what all the ladies were wearing. Like what they were wearing. What didn't seem like it was, because of their religious beliefs in Saudi Arabia. It just seemed like it was.
It was a human rights violation problem.
What I was saying was I enjoyed what they were wearing. Like it seemed like some sports type of outfits. In fact, I've heard.
I actually, to be perfectly honest with you, I would love to see that mixed a touch more than what they actually generally wear.
Exactly.
I feel if you're gonna do a combat concept, don't get me wrong. Some Tiffany Stratton, for example, I think should be somewhat skimpy because it's just the nature of her character. She's a diva. It's Tiffy time. But when I look at someone like Io Sky or Kairi Sane, it's not because they're not pretty women. They're very pretty women. It's just they're competing.
Yeah.
I kind of feel like if you're gonna, you can definitely add a little bit of sex appeal to it, but you don't. But I think what a lot of ladies wear in typically, I would love a more of a uniform base, more. I'm not saying like quite a sports team thing. Right. Something that feels like something a combat athlete would wear.
Yeah, and even like with the sexy like Tiffy time, I don't need her to be wearing like. Sometimes it seems like that thing's going like straight G-string over. I know she has an ass. I know what she looks like. I've seen titties and ass before, so it is. And I understand maybe for some men we want to. For somebody like Mecca over here, you want to show as much as possible. I'm just fucking with you, Mac. But I'm just saying, like, I like they look very sports oriented. I know it's because of human rights violations, blah blah blah, but it just seemed like it was a sports outfit, like what you wear when you're in a sporting activity.
No, I'm gonna throw something up out here, right?
All right.
Valentina, I can't say her last name, but it's UFC, right?
Yeah.
So she's a very, very sexy woman.
She is.
Yes.
But I don't give a. I mean, when I'm watching her fight on UFC, I don't give a shit what she looks like. I don't think she's sexy when she's fighting in UFC. I just want to see a dominant fighter. So with Detective B, I don't have a problem with Sasha Banks. I mean, obviously she's in AEW, but we'll use Tiffany time as a good example. Tiffany Stratton.
Yeah.
I know what Tiffany Stratton looks like in a bikini. I know exactly what she looks like in a bikini. And I can get that anytime I want.
It's seared in your mind. We know that.
Yeah. So I don't disagree that when they're in Saudi Arabia that they're more conservative. I'm like, okay, cool. Now I can actually focus on their ability to some degree, and they're treated very similar to the men. It's almost equal rights, equal fights, right? I mean, I was at a house show a while ago, and I know Solo Darling very well, and I love Solo, and she's great. She's an indie wrestler, and one of the things is that I tweeted out she was wrestling on a Thursday, and then I was at a show on a Saturday. She was there, and I'm like, equal fights, equal rights between men and women fighting. And I'm like, you're wrestling a man. Who cares that you're wrestling a man? You could beat him. Good for you, right? So I loved your tweet because you knew exactly who I was. And I'm like, I'm sorry that I was offensive. She goes, no, you weren't offensive at all. But that's the point, is that equal fights, equal rights, right? So I don't have a problem with them being more conservative.
Well, no, like I said, you could, I wouldn't, again, I would like a little bit more of an athlete look, but again, it doesn't have to be completely, and if the character, if it makes sense for them to be sexy, then let them do it, right? I think that, and this is gonna sound really weird, because I like looking at pretty women.
Liar.
Right? Yeah, right, but I mean,
You're straight right now, right? It's alright. Okay.
Oh no, I'm not ashamed to do that, but again, when I'm watching a product, I mean, it's more along the lines of, you know, let the women let the women look more like a combat athlete. I mean, I'm totally fine with that, you know. And it's not like they were out with it again. And that's just my opinion, right? And I mean,
excuse me.
But that match was really good.
No.
That match was way better than I expected it was going to be.
All the matches of the night were decent. I mean, I didn't find myself, because I watched it maybe about an hour or so after it started. So I was fast forwarding through like some of the BS I didn't really care about or something like that. But I didn't find myself fast forwarding through too many matches or anything, and all the matches were pretty decent.
I will say this, right? I was at shopping, went to the Lego store, and I picked up some really cool cards. So I went to the mall, and I was about an hour late for the pay-per-view, or like 45 minutes late. So I missed the first match, and I came in on the second match. So I wound up watching the Bloodline match after the rest of the matches.
Mm-hmm.
So my viewpoint on the Bloodline match was a little bit different because I was more optimistic. So I don't know if I had the full appreciation of viewing the pay-per-view the same way, because I went backwards after I watched the first match of the night after I watched the rest. But I thought ultimately, like, I enjoyed that Fatal 4-Way. I thought that Fatal 4-Way was awesome. I was expecting that match to suck.
I didn't expect it to suck, but I wasn't into it. It was way better than it had any right to be, and that's a credit to all the way. Like, in terms of in-ring, purely just in-ring, it was not in the night.
My biggest complaint of that match is just some of the moves from the Samoans. You can there's just some of the moves are just terrible. Some of their punches, some of their kicks are just so far apart and so far off it. But at the end,
are you talking Bloodline?
yeah, I was talking about Bloodline. But just the Samoans on either. Is that the one that we were talking about?
Well, I was talking about the 4-way match with the women. Like,
Oh shit! No, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. My bad. Yes, my bad.
Yeah. I thought like that, like going into that match. I didn't think it would be bad. I mean, there's some really talented women in there and some great athletes there. But I didn't care. By the end of the match, though, I was really they knew. Credit to them. They knew what they were, and they went in there and they proved. I think they. Right now, it's a toss-up to me between AEW and NXT's women's division for being the best divisions. But I think the WWE women don't get the opportunity to showcase as much as they should. And this was the night where it just you should show more of us. And I really want them to, because
I also think, and this is going to sound messed up, on a global level, they're in Saudi Arabia, and that's a really complicated position, because globally, I think that it's kind of like you guys had kind of the best match of the night to some degree. I really
did. No, in ring they had the match of the night.
Well, and it says something that they got, how many women to wrestle in Saudi Arabia, showing more skin than ever has been. I mean, you see that woman that came out to give the belt. I mean, you couldn't even see her eye. Like that's how closed off and they want their women to look in Saudi Arabia. So the fact that we got 6 women out there.
I've had a complicated debate with my brother-in-law about this.
Well, we definitely want to hear about this.
But I'm gonna stick anyways. It said WWE, the fact that they have women wrestling in Saudi Arabia, a country that obviously has a history of not necessarily being the best for human rights.
You can just say I haven't been the best for human rights.
Political here, and I think everybody knows relatively their positions. The fact that they got a lot of women wrestling and that they are reforming the culture there I mean,
Oh, they're not reforming. No. So I'm push that one hard. They're not reforming any.
I was about, yeah, wait, real quick, dude. I was about to say, yeah, there's no reforming. They paid $50 million.
You see, I disagree completely. I'm an Andrew Breitbart guy, where everything starts with culture. So the fact that they have women in wrestling in Saudi Arabia is a starting point. This is a reform by definition. This is a reform of the culture.
No, I'm not gonna push back on that hard.
Push it. Push it. I agree. Push it.
Okay, so here's the thing. I'm Maltese. My family's Maltese. So I have there's like I'm connected right to those cultures. They don't change for nobody. Here's the difference. This is what needs to be understood about Saudi Arabia. And they want to change their image. They don't necessarily. They don't want to change their culture.
They are whitewashing essentially.
No.
No. Because if they're changing their image, right?
No. This is coming, Andrew. I'm gonna say this straight up. This is coming from a very American perspective, and this is not the perspective you need to come in with this. Come in from this perspective. Saudi Arabia, the prince is a huge wrestling fan. The family is obscenely wealthy. Obscenely. Okay? They have decided that they do not want, at least the public in terms of marketing, they want more tourists to come to Saudi Arabia to spend money there. So what's happening now is they're using the WWE to help reform their public energy. Do keep in mind, this is still the same prince that beheaded a reporter for saying what they're saying. They again saying, I mean, I'm not saying that they haven't made some strides in some ways, but you're not changing that culture. That culture
Basically, so when I talk about whitewashing or sports washing, whatever you want to call it, this is essentially, so me and my coworker had a very complicated debate about this, where his position is the following, and I disagree with it to some degree, where he's saying they're trying to basically say, hey, we want to basically eliminate these human right violations that we are committing and these positions that we are squashing by saying, hey, we're allowing women to wrestle in Saudi Arabia. We have WWE, we want NBA games, we want soccer games, we want Major League Baseball to be here so they do business with us collectively. Do you think
I think that's far more closer to the truth than yours.
See, I don't think that's it, right? I think what Saudi Arabia has come to the conclusion of is that at some point their oil position, as well as the rest of the Middle East, is starting to realize, and I think they're going to realize it a lot sooner, is that oil is going to soon become obsolete in the next 50 years, and they need to start realizing that they need to diversify their money. And you've seen from billions with WAGs, I think it makes my argument a lot stronger than yours.
Okay, so just for the sake of argument, do you know what else oil goes into besides cars?
Do you think what you said? Repeat that.
Do you know what else oil goes into besides cars?
I mean, chips, a lot of other components.
There's a really big thing to think about.
Please explain. This is not going to
food. Everything grown on this planet, especially in mass quantities, is for food. And let me tell you something. How many people are on the planet right now?
Right. What else goes into food? What else goes into cars right now?
No. It's not about cars. This is where I'm trying to get. No, Andrew. It's not about
a complete component to this.
No. Cars. No. They don't give a crap about cars. They don't need to worry about it. This is the point. No, they don't need to worry about it. Here's why. I'm just repeating this. Food. We all need to eat.
Sure. And
the biggest problem facing the planet right now is feeding everybody. And And the key ingredient to growing this much food, this abundance of food, is oil. And they happen to have the most oil that people are buying from. We buy oil not for cars or for ships or for any of those things.
See, I disagree with you though, because
There's no disagree. You can't disagree with me. On this one.
Right? I don't think the biggest
Keenan's having a blast.
I'm so sorry, guys. This is the funniest shit.
This is important to counter though, because we have
Not on the wrestling show, though, my guy.
This isn't like
I mean, y'all are getting to know.
So I beg to differ, right? I right now think the biggest component in cars is software. Right? Because we look at Tesla. Tesla is not an oil-driven car company. They're completely.
But Andrew, this has nothing to, like, my point has nothing to do with cars.
What the fuck are we talking about, my guys?
No,
Like, real talk.
See, software dictates everything right now.
No.
I'm a big tech guy, right?
Yeah, but Andrew, you mentioned that Saudi's going to have to get away from the dependence on oil. I'm pointing out to you that fundamentally they don't ever will have to, because no, because it has nothing to do with cars or technology. Nothing like that. Oh, technology does use more oil than you think. It's food. As long as we are growing food the way we're growing food, they will always have the oil.
See, I don't think they're gonna always have oil.
Is there electric tractor? Is there electric carbine? Is there electric?
Actually, oil is used in the soil itself. It's not even. I know. You're never getting rid of it. So, let's go back to wrestling.
I don't think.
We're never getting back to wrestling.
All right, I'm trying. I'm really trying.
We're never.
I think oil's dying. I think you're wrong. I think you're 100% wrong.
Alright. Well, can we invite him back on your investing show then, dude? Let's finish this crowd jewel thing. I mean, we've been talking for like an hour about this shit, bro.
So obviously we covered that. I mean, LA Knight, yeah.
Oh, I fucking hate LA Knight. Let's talk about how much LA Knight should fucking beat. No, I'm joking. I'm sorry, guys.
I like LA Knight. I've enjoyed watching Eli Drake in TNA such Impact for years. And I think LA Knight is so interesting.
It's the worst name off of, like, why couldn't it just, LA Knight's the best thing that creative can come up with, motherfucker. Like, for real? From Eli Drake to LA Knight?
Just remember two things. Number one, right? He is still essentially a pre-Vince McMahon product.
Mm-hmm.
So LA Knight is if he had come in at a slightly different time, he'd have been able to be Eli Drake. I'm so sorry, man. I tried. I really tried.
Holy shit, bro. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, bro. I apologize, man. He can still hear us though. He's just off doing his thing.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, that's the only thing where it's like, I'm sorry, I tried. I really did.
You're good.
So, but yes. But no, like LA Knight, seriously, he needs someone to kick his ass.
Oh, he does. He come and see. He's that guy. He's that guy at a bar that I know could beat the fuck out of me. But I'm gonna fight you anyways because I don't like you, motherfucker.
That makes him a great heel. But he's a babyface right now, like kind of a babyface. But he doesn't have an opponent right now.
LA.
No, and that's the problem. It's killing him because he needs somebody.
Oh.
With him.
And speaking of that, I heard the thing on Jim Cornette. That is Cody like gonna be? Is he like gonna be talking himself out of this babyface run? Like he just keeps talking, and like the crowd's kind of waning a little bit on him, and I can only hear it every now and then. What up, Mac? You all right?
Yeah. I need to stretch my leg.
Well, we were talking about if Cody. Do you think? Cause
I heard.
Okay.
I don't disagree. I think he'd be great as LA Knight, not as LA Knight, but Eli Drake. And he did his big dummy shit that he was doing with EC3 and Matt Hardy and Election. I love. He's great.
But the thing is, I think LA Knight's big problem right now, or Eli Drake, or whatever you want to call him, he needs an opponent.
Mm-hmm. Who do you think would be a good opponent for him? Like besides, I don't want to see him against a Braun Breaker.
I don't want to see him. The problem is SmackDown. Here's SmackDown's current weakness. Okay, Andrade and Carmelo Hayes are cool. They really are. I think they're great additions to them. They need a couple more guys in that. Honestly, do you know who would be a great opponent for LA Knight? I don't know if they're going to do it, though. Xavier Woods.
Oh,
That would be really good for him.
that would be a good opponent for him. I could see Xavier. I could see that.
Yeah, no, because Xavier looks like he's slowly turning heel. I think he's going to turn heel when a New Day gets celebrated in 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
And when he turns heel, I think the smart thing to do is to go on SmackDown doing stuff on his own for a little while, and he would be so good.
I'd like that. I agree with that. That's a good choice. Good call, man. Now, do you?
People don't realize with Xavier Woods, he was Consequence Creed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People forget that the guy could do some cool shit, right? He was great.
Well,
but see, there's a great story you can tell there too, because Xavier has never really had that singles run.
No.
And so LA Knight is the kind of guy he'd want to take the title from. And for Knight, it's someone that can play off him. Because the big problem Knight has is, okay, Andrade is a great wrestler in the ring, and he has a dry sense of humor I really like. I enjoyed him as El Idolo, and that was my favorite thing with him and Ali. Like, I didn't get to see him wrestle nearly enough in AEW, but his behind-the-scenes promo stuff was legitimately funny. So he can be dry. He has a good dry humor, but you need someone loud to go against LA Knight, someone louder than obnoxious, because it brings out the best version of Knight. So you can't have him fight The Miz every month.
No.
So give him an Xavier Woods.
And
a heel Xavier Woods would be great for him.
I personally don't know an Xavier Woods without him fucking blowing that trombone fucking bullshit.
That would be great. As a heel again, like doing that as a heel would be actually fun a little bit.
I would love to see it. I would love to see it. And then you can do, what was it, his show as a heel? His YouTube show would be fun as a heel. I mean, the guy can do it all. And it'd be great. And then you could bring in some New Day shit. That'd be fun too. And you bring the New Day, and it could maybe spin off some.
I think. See, this for the New Day. What I would do. This is what I would do. The New Day. I'd break them up. So the question mark in my head is this: will Big E ever wrestle again?
No, I don't think so. Do you?
Okay. But this is important. This is the story I think I would tell with the New Day. I would break them up, and then I would get them, and I would then reunite them in about a year. I'd have Xavier Woods as a heel, win the United States Championship. I'd have Kofi Kingston as a babyface win the Intercontinental Championship.
There you go.
Survivor Series.
No, not Survivor Series. WrestleMania. Right, not there.
Yeah, before you just in that position, Intercontinental Champion, U.S. Champion, Survivor Series, the match between the two of them, and then you somehow figure out how to do it at WrestleMania or something crazy. That'd be a lot of fun, right? You should get the New Day position, but then what you figure out how to do is have your Royal Rumble, and then they team up, figure something out, and then you set up at WrestleMania, and you spin off that way, because then you get the whole complete shebang.
So, here's my thing. I think the biggest
happy endings, Josh. That's all I want.
Well, you can get a happy ending.
Go down the yellow brick road, bitch. No, I'm joking. I'm sorry.
It's right.
You can't see me.
So here's what I would do. See, I would do it like this. I actually like the idea of them meeting up at the Royal Rumble, or I think the Uso feud was the worst feud this year, and I for a bunch of different reasons, but some of the build was smart. Like, I love the idea that Jimmy and Jay were numbers 1 and 2 in the Rumble.
Mm-hmm.
What if you kind of did a repeat of this, except you have a heel Woods and a babyface Kofi as numbers 1 and 2, right? You have Kofi eliminate Woods early in the match, and then Woods cost Kofi. Then to set up WrestleMania, let's say you've given Kofi and Woods these long runs as secondary champions. You have Kofi lose it a little after the run because of Woods, and then have Kofi chase Woods as U.S. title, and in the argument, and then that would be cool because Woods would be afraid that Kofi was better than him, and that would so like there's a good neat little story you could tell. I think I'd have Woods win at WrestleMania, but then have them reunite at SummerSlam.
It could happen. It could happen. Now, do we think Cody Rhodes is going to talk himself out of this babyface run? Because the more he talks, the less popular he gets. What do you think, Mecca? Do you think Cody Rhodes is going to talk himself out of this babyface run?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if Cody Rhodes can be a heel. Like,
I'm not saying be a heel. He might just not be liked.
Like, I don't know if Cody Rhodes can make himself a bad guy, right? At this point in the game, Cody Rhodes to me seems like such a genuine human being that every time I see Cody Rhodes, I was like, such a nice guy. Like, I just sort of...
Remember when people started hating John Cena though? From when he like
hear me on this. This goes back to Mercedes Moné, right? She just did an Instagram reel with this woman who has Down syndrome, and she was dancing with her, and I'm like, I can't hate her. Like, she's supposed to be somewhat of like this heel, like anti-hero, and I'm like, I view you as a hero now. Like, your Instagram says X. And that's how I view Cody Rhodes. I view Cody Rhodes as this guy where he's like, cool, you're in this pristine light. Like, you could be a senator in Georgia, and I'd vote for you if I lived in Georgia. And I don't care your
But I'm talking about all the crowds and all the shows and every place that he goes.
It though. Like my position of Cody Rhodes is that if he ran as a Democrat in Georgia, I would vote Cody Rhodes if I lived in Georgia. It doesn't matter if he disagrees with every political position of me. He has that position now, where it's just like, we're in.
But
I believe.
What is everybody else's position?
And the only reason why I say it the way I say it with Cody Rhodes is that he said that he has ambitions to run for Senate at some point. So, use it or he doesn't, at this point is up for debate, but he says that he wanted to run for Senate. So, like, that's how I view Cody Rhodes.
So wait. So Mecca, I understand that he says he wants to run for Senate. Do you legit think he's gonna remain a baby face until he retires from wrestling and decides to run for Senate?
I don't know.
Because that's fucking outlandish, my dude. That is just the.
Why am I outlandish?
Because you're expecting this guy to be a babyface his entire run, no matter what.
So
at this point, I don't think he has the skill to do it.
I disagree. He could be turning heel. He could turn heel overnight like that. It's actually
gonna work.
And I wasn't even talking heel.
No. It totally could. Hear me out. Let's see if Keenan likes what I want to say.
Let's see.
Do you know what Cody Rhodes' Achilles heel as a person is? Like, as a person, it's legit. Something I've noticed about him. He wants to be liked.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. So here's the thing: a guy like that is really easy to turn. I'm just doing a show now. I'm sorry. Anyways, it's my grandmother.
I know. I can tell.
Yeah. So I'm gonna try it. So the thing is, a guy that wants to be liked so bad, so bad, right? You can have him do dastardly things, and he would be such an easy person to dislike because he'd have no spine, and it'd be so easy to do that. And honestly, and also to be honest with you, the idea of a babyface Roman Reigns versus a heel Cody Rhodes at a WrestleMania is awesome.
That sounds good as hell.
Yeah. So.
I agree. I just don't know if he can be dastardly or dashing Cody Rhodes again.
Oh yeah.
Well,
I would love to see it. Prove me wrong, okay?
I don't think he can sustain if he can't turn heel at some point. And I wasn't really talking. I was just saying that if people because John Cena didn't decide to turn heel when the people just started to hate him at the beginning in the early 2000s. Like, okay, we've heard enough of this rapping shit. Okay, shut up, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Are people gonna end up getting sick of him, just being so nice? Just like you said, he can do no wrong, nothing. There's a point when people as wrestling fans, man, I'm so sick of fucking Cody Rhodes just doing everything fucking right. fucking quit it. Just like we've got sick of Roman Reigns just always winning, part-time in it. Like, as fans, like, shit happens to people over time. And that's what I'm saying is that, is Cody Rhodes going to talk himself out of this babyface run? That's all my question. Because I could see him going heel. I would actually love to see Cody Rhodes get so pissed off that he comes back as fucking star, whatever the fuck he was. I would love to see that. And him make that a fucking hit. Let's see that. I would like to see that.
I have a story about that, right? So I was at Boston Anime Fest, or Boston Anime Con. Whatever that con. It's been like 15 years. And this girl was cosplaying as Stardust.
That's the thing.
Right now, tweets, yo, this is awesome. Like, it was, and I'm like, yo, I'm at a Boston Comic Con. I just took a selfie with this, and all of a sudden, Cody Rhodes is like retweeting it. And I'm like, holy shit, Cody Rhodes is retweeting. And I'm like, this is awesome, right? And then afterwards, I put up, I used to do Lego mosaic work and build Lego mosaics, the schematics of it. I put up a picture of Stardust. And like a day after I tweet that out, and Cody's like, he retweets it again. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, this is amazing. And so that's why Cody Rhodes Stardust shit. So I'm a big fan.
Finally, it's okay for Mecca to be attracted to Stardust. Did you ever see Stardust on the CW in the superhero show with the Green Arrow?
Yes.
Oh my god, that was so much more worse than any fucking wrestling thing. Oh my god. Huh?
What's wrong with you?
What?
What's wrong with you, Keenan? Why do you hate Stephen Amell? He's done a great job.
Dude, I love Stephen Amell. Arrow, him in that new heel show, that's pretty good, dude. I used to, when that Arrow came out, every Wednesday I'd be like, kid, what's today? She'd be like, Arrow. Dude, who hates Stephen Amell? Where'd he start out in Canada, Mr. I Hate Stephen Amell? Heartland, bitch. How do I know that? Because I got a lady, motherfucker. Sorry, my bad. I had to put Mecca in his place.
Are you saying that I'm gay?
No, I was just giving myself props by saying I know where Stephen Amell came from in the show Heartland because my girl made me watch it. And I was like, oh shit, look, it's Arrow. It's Arrow right there. She's like, what are you talking about? I was like, well, he played the Green Arrow.
So you want an interesting aside? Heartland is filmed in Alberta where I live.
Nice. Dude.
Yeah.
I for my girl's birthday I had the sister of what's her name. I had her call her on Cameo, and she was like so sick. Oh my god! I was like, I wanted to get the main character for you, but she wasn't. But she's like, I like her more. I was like, okay, just shut up, all right? I don't care about that shit. Just shut up. But yeah. Heartland, dude. If we could make this show go on as long as Heartland, I would no longer do it anymore. Mecca, just letting you know, dude.
Ouch!
Especially if it's gonna be these times where you argue with people that you bring on the show. I could expect me arguing with this guy, but come on, Mecca, this is your friend, my dude.
Actually, Keenan's scary part is we mostly agreed.
Yeah, me and you? Yeah, I know. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. You and Mecca been like in fisticuffs and shit, and me and you have been like buddy pals.
Yes.
Alright, so what nothing's really, I mean, like I said, I saw some highlights tonight from Smack.
Josh, let's make that crystal clear now.
I'm liking Josh. I not only do I like Josh, I like Josh now.
Okay, thank you.
Alright, so what's we got what we call War Games Survivor Series coming up, which I don't know how I feel about War Games. I mean, I like Survivor Series. I just don't like that now we're calling it War Games. Which I don't mind. Let's do a War Games if we're gonna do a fucking War Games. Let's not just call it War Games. Let's do it.
So I'm kind of with you on the torn. I actually don't mind the new concept of it. It makes in some ways more sense. Some ways. I like the traditional better, but I can get it. I think I wouldn't want it every year.
Exactly.
Yeah, I don't want it every year. Every other year, I think is actually the right amount.
And I understand that War Games was built to fight Survivor Series, but why couldn't you have them at different places in the like?
I mean, my take is different. I like War Games in NXT. I really enjoyed it in NXT more than in Like, I thought Survivor Series and having a 5-on-5 match and having that whole concept was great. I think that was unique, right? And I thought War Games in NXT was cool because I thought it was unique to NXT, and I feel like it was stolen from NXT. And that's my issue, is that, like, why would you take something that was unique to a brand, bring it to else here, and now, like, because we had the Adam Cole shit, we had all the DIY and the original NXT guys versus the new school guys in NXT and War Games. We had this Pat McAfee shit with, I guess, I don't know what we call this, but we had Adam Cole, fuck, I can't say. We had, yeah, fuck, God damn it, it's late in the evening.
I'm not as thick as you drunk I am.
No, but we had all this great War Game shit in NXT, and I'm like, this is cool, because it's NXT's thing, and now we made it a WWE thing? Like, why? Like, we had something that was cool for a brand, and we stole it from that brand. And that's my issue with this, is that, like, I just don't get it. Like, Halloween Havoc is an NXT thing. It's not a WWE.
So, are you really stealing if you own both brands?
I was about to say, it's all WWE shit.
Yes and no. Yes and no. Because I thought War Games was the identity of NXT. Right? Is that a fair statement?
No, it's not, because it's the identity of a Southern company, WCW. That's what it was. It was a WCW, or even maybe an AWA thing. I don't know, but
It was NWA initially.
yeah, NWA. So there you go. It was AWA. I'm dumb.
Well, fine. But the point is that you had a concept with NXT, with War Games, and then, like, I thought it was cool. Like, this I felt like, cool. This is a reason to watch NXT.
And I think that a bunch of people thought it was cool, and that's why they moved it up to the main roster, because they're like, hey, we do want more eyes on our main product, because this is really just.
I don't feel like it works, because I thought
I think so. The problem with the 5-on-5 traditional, so my favorite is the 10-on-10 traditional Survivor Series match. I love the tag team version of that.
Yeah.
It's great because that's really neat. The regular 5-on-5, the problem with it is they figured this out a long time ago. You can't do a full card on that. You can't. You'd have one, maybe 2 matches like that, but that's it. And honestly, the best version of that match is the 10, like 5 tag teams versus 5 tag teams. That's interesting. That's the best version of that. And
about that though, man. I'm gonna challenge you, because I thought when you had John Cena being team like Raw versus Team SmackDown, or it wasn't even that. It was John Cena then had people from SmackDown. He had some people from, Raw. I thought it was interesting where you had basically him as a champion leading against SmackDown's champion. And I thought it was interesting because now you had an inter-brand component that wouldn't exist before. And that would be 2005, 2006. So maybe I'm thinking outdated here a little bit, because obviously things are convoluted.
I'm gonna be honest. I hated the Raw versus SmackDown matches.
But it wasn't that. It was in John Cena when he was WWE champion.
I hated those two. But no, I mean,
Hardy from SmackDown. He had somebody from Raw, and then he had like 2 people from Raw, and 2 people from SmackDown. He was the champ.
I honestly legitimately hated them. Because if you're doing a brand split,
They don't.
You don't want one champion to be better than the other. Like, that idea is silly.
It was a brand split when you had a mixed team. You had half from Raw, half from SmackDown teaming up, versus half from SmackDown, half from Raw.
But they never really did that. And mostly it was Raw versus
SmackDown. They did it plenty of times.
Give me an example.
John Cena versus, what was it? Survivor Series 2005, 2006 was like that.
Who do you fight?
It was like the Hardys, and then you had, I think it was like Team Edge versus Team Cena.
No, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking Team Edge, like Team DX versus Team RKO. But
That was another one. I agree with that. That was also a very.
But I also, but honestly, I didn't like them because, okay, so my favorite, I think the best version of that was the first one. The 1987 Survivor Series was the best one. All right, and the reason it was the best one because it was unique. The wrestlers, everybody that was in these matches had storylines against each other. The best 5-on-5 match, in my opinion, though, if you want to talk modern, is Team Cena versus Team Authority, and that's the best one.
Really?
Right?
That was the best one. I think 2004 was Stone Cold versus Bischoff.
That one's good too. I mean, Shawn Michaels
was off.
But again, here's the thing. There's not too many Survivor Series matches with genuine stakes.
Right.
That's
I'll agree with that.
All right. So it's a novelty as a one match is neat. But if you have a whole card of it,
those are the worst.
It doesn't work. Can't do it. So and then if you do a brand split, you're diluting your brand split. It was terrible.
Brand split sucks.
Yeah. I like the idea that I mean my thought process, and this is where I'm coming from, is that great. We got a position where we have Cena and Edge feuding, right? Regular. And my theory was the following, is that this was at a time where No Mercy was SmackDown, a SmackDown pay-per-view. And then you had something like, I can't think of it, where Bad Blood was a Raw pay-per-view, right? And you had every 3 or 4 pay-per-views was a mixed pay-per-view. WrestleMania, Royal Rumble, and so Survivor Series was one of the big 4, right? That was the theory at the time. So naturally, you want to include, the Hardys on SmackDown, and they're feuding with Johnny Nitro and Joey Mercury, right? So naturally, you're going to put them in a Survivor Series match because you want to continue the feud somewhere down the line at the next pay-per-view, where you're skipping a few pay-per-views in between every other month, right? That was the theory of Survivor Series, right? That has changed because now every pay-per-view is mixed.
So the idea of an elimination match is neat, but why are we doing it? That was the problem with it, right? That was the problem with it. War games is, at the very least, if you're going to do something like with a multi-man format, War games is just a fun idea. Like, it's a much more fun concept. You have people coming in, you get a cage match, you get some interesting team dynamics. There's a build up to this one very unique fight. And there's usually, in some of these cases, stakes involved somehow, some way. I think the reason why it hasn't quite hit its max stride in WWE is there hasn't been a war match where you feel like something was seriously on the line yet.
Do you feel, have you seen Lethal Lockdown?
Yes.
I love Lethal Lockdown. I think Lethal Lockdown is a much better concept where after everybody enters, the cage lowers and weapons are lethal. That to me seems way more better because that at least says cool, and I don't think WWE has figured out how to solve that because I don't think lowering a cap on the cage is the answer. So that's where I have a problem with War Games. I think Lethal Lockdown is a much better position. And those Lethal Lockdown matches are awesome.
But they don't have the rights to Lethal Lockdown. That's the problem. They can't do that.
No, I understand. My point is that they need to figure out work around that issue. And they've tried, where you have Io Sky bringing a chair in or a trash can, they're loading up.
The trash can thing is awesome every year. It's just nuts.
It's fantastic, but I don't know if they developed and WWE's rebranded that component. They haven't figured out the workaround.
I just think of the two matches, it's easier to create stakes in a War Games match than it is in a traditional Survivor Series match. I think that's the issue.
Wrestling Open just did a War Games match. And it was awesome. They used the poster, and I want to buy a poster of it from them, and I have to figure out how to contact them and get it. But they did Full Metal Jacket. And they did a modification up for the poster. It's an awesome idea. And they did a War Games variation of it. It was awesome.
So would it not be awesome for like Survivor Series / War Games if like they had one 5-on-5 match with some actual something that actually means something at the end? Like say you have 5 of the new Bloodline versus 5 of the old Bloodline. That's the Survivor Series match for that day. And then the same thing, you know, the War Games, you know, that's a completely different match, you know, with completely different stakes set up.
Well, yeah. You create. I'm not against a traditional match. I just think of the two matches, it's harder to create stakes in the traditional 5-on-5.
Yeah, it is.
That makes sense.
It is hard, and I don't like I don't need 5 matches of 5-on-5. I don't need to see like it was beyond terrible watching. Ultimate Warriors team versus the Earthquakes team versus these teams versus that team. Like I don't want to.
Right.
I don't need to see all that shit.
We have a hair versus hair match. Those matches are.
I lose. Shut the fuck up, Mecca. Let's go on.
Okay.
No, I'm joking. I don't
We
care.
have a hair versus hair match, right? Or a mask versus a hair match, right? Or a champion versus a hair match. There's real stakes in those matches. Those are fun matches to watch. Like. Great, we got your War Games match, and no offense to the women, but cool. One team wins and one team loses, but what changes, right? I mean, if we get a Bloodline versus the new Bloodline, and it's versus supremacy of the Bloodline, I mean, we really gotta make this first clear what the hell we're fucking doing here, right? That's the point here.
The men's War Games this year that's not a hard sell. Like that's really not a hard sell this year. They got that one nailed down. It's the men's, yeah. It's not a match. I don't know what they're gonna do there.
All right. Well, I hear my baby. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to duck out. I hear my baby's mama walking in, guys.
It's a good time where I think we all duck out at this point.
I don't want her to ruin our show as much as Mecca has.
So obviously, I'm gonna let Josh promote himself first.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have a Substack. You can go watch my travel journey too. I'm gonna give it to everybody in here so that they can, if they wanna join.
Yes, please put it right down there. And real quick before you, what in the fuck is a Substack? I don't know what the hell that is. I know I seem old as hell.
So Substack is a combination of a blog, a mailing list, and also a place where you can put podcasts and videos and stuff as well if you want to.
Nice.
So I've been writing about my travel journey. I started my Canadian adventures are really all written. I'm literally writing my time in Nova Scotia right now. There's also you have my show where I interview authors and other creatives. So all you gotta do is click the subscribe button, and you can actually join in. I'll send you a postcard. And I'm actually getting to the point where the paid subscribers now can actually see when I take all the entries and turn it into a full-fledged memoir. They get to read the draft. They get to actually be part of it, make suggestions, ask questions about any of my travel stories they want me to add to it. And be part of it.
Cool. That's cool as hell, man. That's awesome. Man, sorry, I should have asked that before, but I've been thinking that since you. I was like, what the fuck is a Substack? I don't want to look stupid, though. But then y'all talked about enough stuff to make me look stupid, so now I can ask the question with no problem.
So obviously we just put it in the chat down below.
It's in the chat.
If you're watching the chat on YouTube, watching on Facebook, watching on some other stuff, Substack, you can click it, you can check it out, you can see what's going on there. With Josh, anything else that's going on? What do you got to promote, Keenan?
I'm just doing interviews with comedians the next couple weeks, logging them in. Like we do lives all the time. I'm monetized. I sell stuff. I got merch. I sell a book. You can join the 10. This is actually going to become a collector's item because you send me $20, I will sign your copy and send it to you because this will be null and void because I'm going to create a new TAO of BOB because I'm going to put my ladies man and the TAO of BOB together because that's kind of how I get my bitches. The TAO of BOB, it all just kind of works together. So we're gonna put them together. That's about it. That's all I'm doing. I think this week I'm interviewing a couple of comedians. That's about it.
Well, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, obviously I am Pop Anime Comics on the Twitter/X, which some people are a fan of, some people are not, but that's alright. I am also Pop Anime Comics on Facebook, Pop Anime Comics on the Instagram, or the Gram, as the cool kids are calling it. I also run a little eBay store called Pop Anime Comics Collectibles.
Wait, that's called Pop Anime Comics too? Who would have thought, Mecca?
I know. Who would have thought that would have been brilliant?
Yeah, I know, you smart motherfucker.
It's great. Anyway, I am Pop Anime Comics Collectibles on the eBay. If you are looking for comics and collectibles, come shop with me. And I do carry cool cards like this in my store. There is a base in this card. It also looks like this, so it's super cool. I carry stuff like that. I also carry cards like this in my store. I carry cards like this in my store, and like this in my store. So you're gonna...
When are you gonna start carrying cards of women?
Those are...
I know, I'm just fucking with you, Mecca. I'm just trying to get you canceled, bro. I'm playing.
Don't feel like a Winston.
I'm just playing. I'm playing. Hey, real quick, I did want to promote Plausible.com. It's this new comedian website. I don't know how long it's been going, but it's like this person, it's in beta form right now. This person put together like a Zoom platform for comedians. You can do comedy specials.
It's good. Clearly, this is going to get me customers. Clearly. This is what we're doing. You did a great job, Keenan. Great job.
What do you...
I feel like Tony Hedgecliffe right now.
You sound like Tony Hinchcliffe. I was just promoting this website, Plausible, which I find really funny and cool. And it's able, you can go and try your comedic stuff out without leaving your home.
Clearly, you're trying to drum up business for me. We all know that. So I really appreciate
I thought you were here to drum up your own business. You beg for yourself, bro. Like, we're not standing on the same corner. We're on opposite corners, bitch.
Just guys, subscribe to my YouTube channel. Is the end result here. It's a click of the button. It's Pop Anime Comics. Please subscribe. I am begging you graciously with my praying hands here. I would absolutely appreciate it. And that's all I have to say. And on that note, we're all going to peace out because it's been a long night, a long week. And thank you, Josh, for showing up because you're the hero of the night. We absolutely love when you come on. I'm a big fan. Anytime you need an interview from me, you can hit me up. Keenan will also interview you.
I won't argue with you either, Josh.
So now, everybody, thank you so much for showing up. And remember, have a safe, healthy week. And we'll see you next week with a new guest. Potentially, next week.
Whatever happened to peace? Peace. Cut it out. Mecca, you were in rare form, dog. Rare form tonight, my man.
I've had a hell of
You're still on the air.
No, we're not. We're off the air.
Are you sure? Because it says live on
Not on my side.
I think we're off the air.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure we're off the air.
I'm pretty sure we're off the air.
I've had a really crazy week between the election, people screwing me out a lot of money, and...
But the election came out the way you wanted to, so why was that stressful for you, my guy? Like, you were all for that.
It took 4 in the morning to figure it out.
You could have went to sleep and found it the next day. Like, I was disappointed the next day, bro. You could have been happy the next morning.
See, that's the difference between you and me, is that I wanted to know the result ahead of time. This way I knew how to respond to my coworker, whether I had to wish him in the morning. I needed a position because I needed to plan. My coworker, obviously a good friend of mine, my coworker has a different political view than I do. I needed to make sure that I had my jokes ready and my sympathy ready for him. So I needed to be prepared here. This is called being a good employee.
Well, there you go, man. You're a great employee.
And the performance review was going on, and he has an influence in it. So I need to make sure that I was ready for it.
Then you probably shouldn't have told him how you voted. You probably should have just shut up about it. You probably should.
It's called being a sympathetic person. But again, I've had also a very complicated economic situation with 2 companies that, again, I don't want to really get into because it's really complicated when people steal money from you and fuck around with your money and your business. It's not fun. So, again, we can talk about the election all you want.
I don't.
That shit has fucked me the fuck up. It has genuinely fucked me up. I think Josh can understand that, right?
Mm-hmm.
She
So-
just fucks with you, right?
Okay, I'm in an odd spot because after the 3 months I've had, not much rattles me anymore. Like not the same way. But the first month I was on the road, I had a gentleman that offered to pay me X amount of dollars to interview him. He never showed the payment. He ghosted me completely. And on top of that, I got scammed out of Fiverr because the first time I used Fiverr, I didn't know about how scammy it was. I found out the hard way. It was a rough month. That was a really rough month.
In my position without mentioning names, I bought somebody advertised on their website a 10 print run, and then they openly sent me an email saying, hey, we printed 20, we're sending you the 10, we're going to store the other 10. And then I just found out this week that they sold the other 10 books of that print run. Meanwhile, on eBay, I was selling those books for the last 8 months at 10 print run. So I don't know how to deal with this shit because I was told X on a written email, and this is a complicated issue. And you understand on a comic level that if you tell me a print run is X, and then it's really so it was 10 books. They said they were going to destroy the other 10. They didn't do it, and they sold those 10. That's a complicated issue because it's like
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's a really easy issue. Who owns the book?
They own the book.
Who owns the book?
The comic book creator.
Oh, okay.
But they basically said they were going to destroy the other 10.
Okay.
In a written email.
So here's the problem. Did you pay for the print run?
I mean, I bought, so they advertised the print run as 10. They printed 20.
Okay. Okay. Do they own the book?
Yes.
Then there's not much you can do.
No, absolutely. There's a difference. Because here's the problem. If you say to me, hey, we put on our website there was only 10 produced, we accidentally produced 20. We agreed in email to say we're seeing the 10, we're sort of the other. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah. So the question you need to ask yourself is twofold. If they own the books, you're not going to be able to take all their money. You might get a piece of it. Is it worth going for? And let's say the book. What did you sell your book for?
75. Sure.
You might be able to get 200 of that. How much do you want to buy for $200?
See, I have a different opinion about that. Same thing.
If they own the book, that's how you're gonna watch. Oh no, I agree with you in principle. But this is the problem. They own the book, and that's
but they agreed that they have said, hey, we made a mistake on it.
But
we put it on our website. It was 10. We printed 20. We're going to destroy the other 10.
But don't comic book creators talk to comic book creators and like publishers talk to publishers? In the business that you run, you don't want to create an enemy in that business that you do.
Not anymore. I don't know exactly what I want to do yet.
But the big complication.
Here's the problem, right? Let me explain the problem. Is that I sold one of the books that they explained to me. So what happens with the person that I sold that book to?
Tell him to go talk to the company that he's talking about. They own the book. Hey, they told me I was told this thing. I'm sorry, man. I did not physically lie to you.
I mean, that's the real question. Is that once you get into these legal quandaries and these quagmires, is that
it's not hard. They own the book. It's their responsibility. That's easy.
So if my buyer comes back to me and said, hey, look, man,
Ooh, it's so funny.
here's who you should go after.
Welcome, everybody. What up, Donnie?
Again, what terms do you want? What's your goal here? If your
My goal is that saying, hey, look, refund me my $220. I take the book. Everything's fine.
Okay, so This comes back to this issue. They own the books. So if they own the books, and I'm talking they own the IP, that's what I'm talking about. They own the IP.
Only a print run of 10, and said they were the only 10.
Okay, I guess I should rephrase this question. Andrew, who owns the IP of those books?
They own the IP, but it was limited to 20 print run. But they said there was only 10 in existence. And
Okay.
And they represented that there was only 10 sold to me, and I bought the whole print run.
So what you need to understand then is what your leverage is. They're not going to be able to get full value for those other $10. You might be able to get a piece of it, maybe, but you're not going to get full value for it because they own the book.
But they sold to me as an exclusive.
That's why you get that. That's your leverage. But the problem is they own the book. So you're not
in the position, right?
No, I heard
I
you.
bought a variant of it, presuming that I bought the exclusive. And if they said, "Hey, we made a mistake, do you want to buy the other 10?" I would have bought the other 10.
Do you have it? Do you have a contract in writing? That's what that was. What
Yes,
they said.
I have an email that states that.
No, a contract, not an email.
I have an agreement that we agreed to terms on.
Do you have a written contract?
What is a written contract mean?
Because here's where it gets murky. This is where it gets murky. No, listen. Please listen on this.
I'm a positive traveler. I think I understand this very well.
If you don't have a contract, then the language of how they sold it to you, even in an email, can be reinterpreted.
So let me ask a position to you, right? The email states the following, saying, "Hey, we made an error, but it was listed as 10 on our website. We sold you 10. We are going to send you 1 through 10, and we're going to destroy 11 through 20.
Okay. So what if then what they give is also a 1 through 10?
But it's not, because it's all numbered.
But
they sold 18 through. They sold
somebody. So you have proof that they sold a 11 or 12. So you have that proof. Okay.
Yes, I do.
So then, but again, you won't get full value for it. You might get something for it. The question you got to ask yourself is this. This is it, and then you got to make this decision. You're not going to get full value for what they sold. You're not, because they own the book. That's their leverage, right? That's their leverage.
Sure.
So, do you want to go try to get that piece? If the answer is yes, then you go talk to the printer.
I'll tell you. This is what I want. I want my $220 back. I want to keep the books. That's it. That's all I want.
That's a big ass though, I think, dude. Like, so you're
yeah,
asking for all your money back and to keep all the stuff that they sent you for it. It's
because, but I don't think it's a big ask at all.
But those guys are on Amazon. I can understand asking Amazon, like, hey, send me my money back and I'm gonna keep.
I mean, it's more
Yeah, but it's not the issue you have. Like, their leverage is really simple. They own the book.
But they represented it as accident.
Yeah, and that's where you'll get a piece of that back. You won't get all of it.
I'm gonna get all of it. I'm gonna get way more than that. I promise you, I'm gonna get way more than that.
Well, if you can do it, man.
Then do it.
Do it.
Yeah, I'm not talking shit. I'm
You're gonna do it for me, right?
Well, I'm
you and me are gonna celebrate a beer on me, aren't we?
Hey man, yeah, that'd be cool.
I think absolutely. I don't think you're I think I'm gonna get all of it. I think I'm gonna get way more than you think.
Okay.
I'm working on it.
Then go for it. That's what you feel
but isn't it $220? Isn't that like less than small claims court, bro? And I'm not trying to talk shit to you, Mecca, but I mean it's in the long run. I just don't want you to hurt yourself or your business over which.
Why the issue now has become the following: if you say, hey, we are going to send you the 10 books and we're going to destroy the other 20 that have been printed, I sell a book on that position, you have now subjected me to legal liability based on a claim that you have sent me on an email and we agreed to terms. That is
I think, I mean, you.
That's a bit of a stretch.
I was about to say, dude, that is a bit of a stretch because you could always be like, hey, they lied to me. Like,
in contract law, this is good faith argument.
I mean, it depends on the state you're in, I guess.
It's not though. It's not. I'm sorry.
You don't really have a written contract. You have a verbal agreement essentially.
No, it's not. But it was written in the email.
That still isn't exactly.
It's not a verbal contract. It's written in an email. Once you put something in writing, you agree to terms.
Ooh, Donnie boy.
Contract. I'm sorry. You're completely wrong.
Everybody's tits are out nice.
You're wrong. It's an agreement. It's written.
Again, just for me, I don't know if it's worth it. I wouldn't do business with them again, but I don't know if it's worth it to go after them. But if you don't do it.
Don't.
Get your money back. Take it from them, Doug. I mean, do what you gotta do, man.
I'm done being fucked with, right?
Alright.
At some point, you gotta say, cool. You subjected me to X. I mean, there's a discussion going on with this company still. And they offer me saying, hey, you can keep the book, get half a refund, we send all the books back, and I'm going to politely counter them. And respond to it and say, look, this is where we're at, this is what I'm suggesting.
Okay.
Actually, no, wait. Actually respond back with, how am I supposed to return the book that I sold under false pretenses because of you? And I'm a dumb fuck, just letting y'all two know. I'm a dumb shit. So I just beat, like 2 seconds, I blew both y'all out the water with that. I'm just joking, man. I could really give a fuck less. It's a joke.
He's got a good point. That would be the way I would be my approach. That's a good approach. Like, that's a way better approach.
No. I have the approach saying, hey, look, here's what I'm suggesting. And again, you just approach your friend and you say, look, I sold the book under this pretense that you outlined to me in an email. And obviously, we gotta find a better medium than what you suggested.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
I'm willing to be reasonable, but what you suggested isn't exactly fair either.
Make sure they don't watch your podcast, because I'm not for sure reasonable is what you're coming.
No, because I mean, it's Sean from Comics Elite. I've had him on my show. I have a friendly relationship with him. I can say, look, let's find a happy medium that we're both thrilled with.
I think you can definitely get
each other.
I want to be clear. I think you can get a happy medium. I'm not sure you're going to get everything you want. That's all I'm saying.
What I want out of this is that if they said to me, hey, we'll give you your $220 back, we fucked up. We're sorry. This was a mistake by us. Because I think it was an honest mistake. I genuinely think somebody mad said, oh shit, we didn't trade these books. Let's sell them and let's put them on whatnot. Oh my God, we fucked up, right? Mistakes happen in life. I'm able to understand that mistakes happen, but we also have to realize that, hey, you caused me damage.
Will you stop selling the books if they give you these $220 back? Are you gonna just are those books gonna be exclusively yours and you're not gonna sell them to anybody?
Yeah, well, what's gonna happen is that it's changed that I can set the price because now I have to match. Like it reduces the ability for me to sell them at 75 down to about 40. So there's real damage.
Are those other books available out there right now?
There's about 5 others that are available, so it does affect my ability to sell it. So naturally, I do have damages that have occurred. And so if they say, hey, look, we messed up, and we're willing to be reasonable with you, and we're moving the needle up, I mean, this is a happy medium here, where nobody's gonna fucking blow the shit out of each other. But if you're not willing to be reasonable and make me a fair offer, we got a problem.
I'm sure this is a stupid question. It's only prolonged whatever the fuck's going on here anymore. Who the fuck only wants to sell 10 copies of their comic book? I mean, is gonna be like
So I will explain a position. So they obviously have a 400 print run. They have a 100 print run. Then they have limited 20s, right? So this is a segment of their book that's a limited 20 copy. So the idea is that a limited 20 is gonna affect like $50, and they're selling it for $40 to $50, right? So it's a variation. Josh, you understand this, right?
I understand it too. I'm boggled by the mind of how fucking nerdy this conversation
They'll
became.
sell a $400 copy for like $10, but then they'll sell the $20 copy that's off part of a print run variation for like $60. Does that make any sense? So the idea that it's super limited. I don't know, like, I mean, I'm not sounding crazy, right, Josh?
No,
that makes sense.
You're right. I'm just as stupid as a stupid does, bro.
I get the idea for somebody who's not into comics. It sounds bizarre.
No.
I think he gets the principle of it.
I get the principle and I get the idea, and believe me, I'm a guy that's into comics, bro. I just don't. I mean, maybe if it's a comic, I don't know, dude. And I get what you're saying. I get all of it, dude. I was just fleshing it out, but like, you know, as a 41-year-old grown ass man that has other issues in his life to deal with, and when we're talking these brothers, I'm like, motherfucker, I swear to God, I swear to God.
I'll give you an example of what I mean by this, right?
Oh, please.
This right here is this card right now is on number 20 out of 199, right?
Yeah.
So obviously there is a version of this that is a base version of this that is not as foily, right?
Yeah.
So naturally this card's gonna fetch more money because there's only 199 of these in play. Versus something like this, where there's a lot more of these in play. That's the same concept.
I get the concept. I get all the concept. I get it all.
That's my position.
I fear some Beanie Baby fiasco shit happening though, dude.
I just don't want to be fucked with. It is really what
But okay, so I guess the only last thing I'll say, and then I gotta go, and it is before you go fuck with, make sure it's not they fuck with you. It shit happens. If it was a shit happens moment, then kind of just treat it for what it is, right?
I don't know. I don't know if it's they're fucking with me. Or shit happens.
I don't think they're vindictively fucking with you, bro. I just don't for sure like, ha, we sold these 20 books for such and such, and now we sold these 10, now we're gonna blow it out some even more.
Yeah, there's been conversations that have happened, and I don't really get I don't get a sense.
Then treat it like a shit happens moment. Don't treat it like don't fuck with me moment. Don't burn bridges you don't have to.
In which there's a reason why I haven't responded.
But I like I said, just sleep on it. See it see which one it is first before you take your approach.
It's stressed me out. It's been stressing me out since fucking Tuesday.
Make a decision before drinking.
Yes.
No. Again. I haven't responded yet for a reason because I don't know what the fuck to think. Right?
No, I'm just saying, like, make your decision to think about it with a clear head. Don't start drinking first and then think about it. Think about it first and then maybe start drinking after you made your decision.
Again. I've heard both responses. I've heard response and I've heard other people's responses. Right? Burn the fucking thing down, right?
This isn't. You don't know which one this is though. Don't be a prick. Never be a prick unless you have to be. Because if you're a prick all the time, you're gonna drive everybody away.
Is that I don't think I've been a prick.
But again, your initial reaction.
I'm angry.
And your initial reaction is fuck these guys. That is not. If you don't know what they've done, that is a bad attitude to head into this with.
It's not unfounded though because I don't like their initial offer.
Well, but the thing is that they're again business people. They're going to negotiate. They're going to negotiate the best deal they can.
Well, yeah,
that's human nature.
And that's business 101. You start out lowballing someone, and then so now it's your turn to say you counter with a highball. Counter with your best available scenario. Counter with what. Well, no, what I was thinking is y'all pay me back the money and y'all let me keep the books. And they'll come back with something, well, that's nothing futz. How about 50-50 then? That's
yeah, yeah, it's like, that's not, don't.
Did you think, wait, let me ask this, right. Let me ask this kind of thing. Hey, look, I get that shit happens, right? I'm under saying, look, shit happens, I understand. Let's presume this was just a bad accident that happened. Let's figure out a solution that benefits all of us.
But
here's what I'm suggesting.
So, I mean, that's a good approach. That's a better approach than burn the world.
What's up, Vic DeMayo?
So,
what's up, Vic?
So anyway, I gotta go.
How you going?
I don't want to keep
Hold on, let me end this show real quick. Hold on.
Thanks for coming on, man. I appreciate it.
Y'all be safe, dude. It's good to talk to both of y'all again. I'll see you next week, Mecca.
See ya.
So what we doing next week, Keenan?
Talking wrestling, dude. I mean, whatever's happening. I mean, we'll see what happens.
Do you really think my idea is bad?
No, well, yeah. I think you gotta think about it first, dude. I think you gotta think about it, man.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna just get my lawyer involved.
All right, get your lawyer involved, dude.
I'm really just that pissed off.
There you go, man. Oh my God, I had to hang up on the motherfucker. Hello, what's up, Vic? Dad, I do terrible. After every time I talk to this dude, it makes me want to fucking like strangle myself. What's up, Vic? How you been doing, man? Ah, yeah, you still looking for a job? I thought you went to an interview or some shit, bro. Shit, what happened? Oh, I'm sorry to yawn in your fucking ear, man. We just talked for 2 hours about some fucking bullshit. No, shit will happen, man. It'll fucking fix itself at some point, man. You just gotta keep, like... Cause Donnie... Like, real talk. This is, here, we're gonna put you on speaker so everybody can hear. This is how Donnie became a moderator. Alright? Everybody wants Donnie to be a moderator, number one. I don't know why. I don't know what. I think Donnie's just sucking the fuck out of everyone's dick. I'm not for sure. But then Murder offered me like $25 for Donnie to be a moderator. And I'm a broke bitch. So I was, at first I said, well, yeah. And then I was like, no. I don't sell my moderators. That's some bitch shit. I'm not doing that. I get off my live that night and I go onto this new site that I've been like doing my stand-up comedy called Plausible. And I have one new fan, my only fan. And guess who my only fan on this site, Plausible, is? Motherfucking Donnie. And that's when I told him, like, dude, because you showed out and did something that nobody else has done, there you go. And really and truly, dude, I don't even think the moderators are just a... I mean, you were a fucking troll, Vic.
I know I'm a troll, dude, but it's...
No, but what I'm saying is that you were a troll. People are trolls. And trolls don't really matter to me because I make trolls into best friends. I make jokes out of it and shit, so it doesn't really matter. But because Donnie followed me to this Plausible, like, literally, dude, I wasn't going to make him, like, literally, I was not going to make him one. I thought, oh, man, fuck that, I'm not going to, But then I was like, this motherfucker followed me over here, and he's the only person that's my fan over there. So I made him a fucking moderator, bro. I did it.
Bullshit. I'm calling Don out right now. Don, if you're listening, you better call out.
Donnie boy, he's calling you out. He's calling all y'all out. Murder was for it. Lee Bick was for it. Leo was for it. Everybody was for it but you.
I'm not against it, you know. Don's a cool guy, but shit, dude. Come on, what do I gotta do, bro? Who's dick?
You don't have to suck anybody's dick. I don't know. Do something. It's gotta just like making these people stupid music and shit. It's gotta speak to me, bro. Like it just. Believe me, I would not have thought about it but I went. I'm just telling you, dude. It was like fucking. Like the heavens showed down the light and shit.
In your words, you said if you're gonna make one mug, you're gonna make 3 mugs, and I thought I had a chair in that. I had a seat in that table.
Well, but this was a completely different table. Oh, y'all and these fucking moderators. I hate the fucking moderators.
Come on, dude. How was your stand-up, dude? I asked you. I texted you, bro. I was like, "Yo, upload a video on that shit on YouTube or whatever." You know?
And what was it? What?
To upload your stand-up.
Oh, dude, yeah, I need to. Dude, I told you though. I tried to go do stand-up out here in Denton, man, and the only place to go do stand-up was like downstairs. I was like, damn, the downstairs got me again. That's a motherfucker. I need to go smoke some bowls. Hold on, dude. Let me go smoke some bowls. I'll talk to you. Oh, fuck. Oh, damn, I've been sitting in that one spot for 2 hours, bro. Oh. That motherfucker Mecca gets on my goddamn nerves.
Yo, I said fuck Mecca, let's go Keenan. I'm on Team Keenan on the way, but let's go.
And dude, I like Mecca. He just says some shit, and you could see it. Like, he be saying shit that like, literally, he says some shit that I would punch him in his face for. And what was great about tonight, he brought the guest on or whatever it was. He brought one of his homies, and his homie was getting up in his shit more than I would. And I was like, I'm so glad that you brought a friend along to fucking talk shit to you, Mecca.
What are you saying?
What?
What was he saying?
Oh, well, Mecca was talking about, like, because we were talking about the wrestling thing in Saudi Arabia and how they were letting women wrestle in Saudi Arabia. And he was like, and Mecca was like, you know, it's a start and it's doing the, and the guest, this guy Josh, he's like, well, my family's from the Middle East, bro. And let me just let you know that letting women wrestle is something, but it's legit nothing. The Crown Prince just fucking beheaded a woman a year ago, bro. So he's like, let's not make it out to be something more than it's not. Saudi Arabia wanted to make it look better to tourists, so then they decided to pay the WWE. And he just started going through all this shit, and then Mecca just keeps trying to talk to him, but the guy he brought on was smart. He was a smart guy. Like, he knows his shit. So it's just funny when Mecca's sitting there. He's like, well, actually, my position.
Yeah, man. Yo, peace, bro. I gotta go.
Peace, Vic.
Peace.
Later. Vic all up in his shit. He wanted to be a mod like Donnie. How you feeling today? Let's celebrate Donnie Boy. Donnie Boy becoming a moderator. And the only reason he became a moderator is because he did something that nobody else has done yet. Follow me to another. And I'm not for sure it's something that nobody else has done yet, but he followed me to a platform nobody else has followed me to. Plausible. So you better be on the front row of that show when I first do that show, Donnie Boy. See, I'm catching shit from Victor May. He's like, I thought I had a seat at the table. Well, I don't know what the... Ooh, come on, get down with the sickness. Sorry, guys, I'm in the confessional right now. And I need to get some more weed tomorrow, so there's no reason for me to be in the confessional. I thought there was some more to hit in here, but there is not anything to hit in here. Yeah. Ouchie. I'm so out of shit right now. So, how's everybody doing? So, Donnie, how you feel being a moderator, man? You feel like one of the elite, one of the very strongest? Can't believe you made him moderator. Blah, blah, blah. Ooh, child, things are gonna get easier. Oh, Victor Mayo. I thought you had to go to sleep, bro. You had to bounce. You didn't even want to be a... No, that's stink bug. And maybe Donnie doesn't want to be a mod. Maybe it was just everyone else. And I am really and truly the mod. It's like the... I don't know. And Vic, I told you it's a conversation between... Like, you weren't even on the guest list of that, dude. I believe they were talking Donnie... Amanda, but Amanda's bounced, so maybe you could be up there now. Donnie, Amanda, and Stink, I guess, or maybe Sarah. I don't know. Like real talk, Vic has been here longer than most. I mean, he comes in and out, but I also don't want to have more mods in here than not in here. You know what I mean? Like more mods in the room than like when you come in here. Ooh, what's going on here, guys? I keep yawning. I think I'm sleepy. I'm not for sure. Maybe I'll just take a shower. Maybe I'll just take a shower and go to sleep. Take a shower and go to sleep. Take a shower and go to sleep. Ow. Oh man. What time is it? Fuck, it's 1 o'clock in the morning already, my guys. So yeah, for sure. I stayed on there. I was up for 2 hours doing this shit with this motherfucker. I should be fucking up. What's up, Lee Bick? I'm drinking beer. Eating cold pizza. Eating cold pizza and drinking some beer. I think I'll about to take a shower and go to bed, guys. What do y'all think? I'm thinking about just, I don't know. You got 5 hours left in you? I thought you had to go to bed, dude. I don't have 5 hours, that's for sure. I gotta wake up in the morning. Ow. Wake up in the morning with my son. Wake up in the morning with my son. Get it on going and we run. Fuck, I forgot to. Oh, I don't have any paste picante. That's why I didn't take the sausage out of the fucking freezer. I need to get some paste picante sauce. God damn it. I should have went to the grocery store today. I should have went many, many places. Boom, 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 boom. I had to go, go, go. They don't even want to know at all. Gotta go, go, go. Even if they go at all. Oh, I had to vent. I had to vent it out. Let it go, go. Ground, 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 ground. Donnie, boy, you're out of your element. Donnie, can't you see? Oh, guys. I don't think I got it in me anymore. Like, I'm tired. I'm, like, legit tired, but I think I am going to take a shower before I go to bed. I should just go to bed, you know. I had to vent. I had to get this shit out. I'm fucking pissed. Vic, why do you want to be a moderator so bad? What is it like? Why do you want to be a moderator, dude? I'm just asking. I mean, I mean, it's a fucking job, Vic. Like, if you're in here, like, as a moderator, like, you have to keep control of the chat, get rid of people that fucking talk shit, blah, 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 blah. Ugh. I got the sniffles. I guess I gotta take my nighttime pills. La la lee la loo. Is Donnie a mod? Yeah, he's a mod now. I made Donnie Boy a mod. He's the only one that followed me over to my new platform, Plausible, where I'm practicing my stand-up comedy. So I decided, if anybody's gonna be a mod, Donnie deserves it. So I made him a mod. Yep, and it upsets Vic DeMayo, because Vic DeMayo's been here longer, even though Vic DeMayo didn't follow me over to Plausible. I didn't see Vic DeMayo's name as my first fan over there on Plausible. Nope. And I didn't hear anybody else trying to get him as a moderator over here. I didn't have a bunch of people saying, hey, you should make him a moderator, guy. Yeah, I'll be great. Vic versus Don. 1 versus 1 for the spot. Yo, if y'all can get together and fight, I will take the winner of that fight. But it has to be a clean fight. I swear to God, one of y'all gets unalived over this shit and I get, like, taken through the fucking news cycle of shit. Like, oh, did you hear the one about the YouTuber that got a couple of his subscribers unalived because he was getting them into a fight about their moderator status? Ain't gonna be me, dog. Ain't gonna be me. Ain't gonna be me. Ooh. Well, then pop on over, Lee Bick. Plausible, motherfucker. But you're already a moderator. You're already a member. You're already everything, bro. What more can I do for you, Vic, Lee Bick? You're self-sufficient. I know you support me. It's Plausible, Plauzzzible. It's where we go to do the stand-up comedies. Pay-per-view, baby. Yep, pay-per-view. But you could do free shows. You could do paid shows. You could do open mics. You can do the crowd talking shit to you type of thing. You know, you could do all kinds of stuff. Sarah! What up, Sarah Gallo? How you been? What you doing on so late at night? Shouldn't you be, taking care of business and working overtime? Now, a reason for me to stay on even longer. I was about to go to bed, but now that you're on here, Sarah, I'll stay up a little bit longer. Just for you. It's good to see you, too. I did my podcast tonight. I did some, watched a stand-up comedy show on Plausible. You just woke up. Won't you smile for me, Sarah? No, she won't. She's only smiling for me. She's not here for you, Vic DeMayo. She's here for me, Vic DeMayo. Vic DeMayo! I'm so sick of having the sniffles up in this bitch. I'm exhausted. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. Texas time. What's it your time, Sarah? Since you just woke up, what time is it your time? It's 1 o'clock in the morning over here. I should be good off to bed. I stayed up later than I wanted to. Well, actually, my plan was to do resting 11 to midnight instead of 11 to 1 a.m. Making my way down south. Oh, I forgot Sarah. Kinda close to me. So why are you waking up in the middle of the night over there in Louisiana? Why aren't you sleeping through? I mean, was it your plan to wake up in the middle of the night over there? Are you a ghost? Oh, she's a wild napper. Yep. I feel just fine. I feel just fine, Sarah. I'm a damn man, so I could stay up later. I'll do whatever I want to, Sarah. But I do think I'm gonna take a shower and then go to bed. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Oh, it's 6 p.m. over there in the outback there. It's 6 p.m. over there in the outback there, mate. 6 p.m. Let me guess, you're working on your car, Liebig? Sarah! Yep, we made Donnie Boy, a moderator tonight because Donnie followed me over there to that Plausible site and was my first follower. So you got to give him shouts out over there. We love you, Sarah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you came in at going to sleep type of shit. How you doing there, Sarah? How you doing? You better not be talking to my Sarah like that, Donnie. You trying to lose moderator status? Let me show you how easy it is for you not to be a fucking moderator anymore, Donnie. You know what I mean? Let me show you how fucking easy it is for me to take what I give. I can take away so fucking easily. Do you want me to show you? Keep testing me, motherfucker. Keep testing me, motherfucker. I'm just joking. Nah, I'm still off the... Oh, you're still off the grid, mate? How's old boy? Is he all right? I'm glad you got to come through. Thank you for coming through, Sarah. Hope we see you later today. Is that how it goes? Later this morning. Oh, good. I'm glad he's doing good, Lee Bick. Oh, dude, let me tell you, I put some of your, I made, I had, what did I have today? Oh, no, yeah, was it today? Yeah, it was earlier today. I got some like, already cooked pulled pork crap to make, like, pulled pork sandwiches out of. You know, you just grab that little shit, you do that. But I took some barbecue sauce, I took some Australian honey, and I took some of that chipotle, and I mixed it up together. And it was pretty fucking good, dude. I'll give you that, my man. Oh, anytime, Lee Big. Give him my love, man. When we be live again in the morning, hopefully I'll be, well, I should be in the morning. My son might be creeping around a little bit. You know, my weekends are probably Saturday, maybe tomorrow night, maybe Saturday night. So yeah, how much of a loser I am. It was very good. It was very good. Ghetto, quick little food, but I mean, and I'm telling you, the honey chipotle inside the barbecue, it was a good little mix. It was a good little mix. It was a good little mix. But yeah, either probably tomorrow during the day, real quick. I mean, but in the morning, my son is crazy. But then definitely I'll do something tomorrow night. And I'll probably take all day off Sunday. And then we'll get back on it, bro. You better always be here, Sarah. You better always be here. Don't ask me no questions. I will tell you no lies. Whatever happened to peace? Peace. Welcome to our new moderator, and so long to the guy who's never going to be a moderator, Vic the fucking Mayo. No, I'm just joking, Vic. I just don't get why. I mean, I get it. I guess it. I get why you want to be one. Oh, boo, 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 the Donnie boy. Well, Vic, to be a moderator, it doesn't cost you money. You just have to act like a moderator, act right, good things happen, and do something that inspires me to make you a moderator. Do something that inspires me to be something different myself. Whatever happened to peace? Peace. Cut it the fuck out. We'll see y'all tomorrow, guys.